Hello. Here I am. Here I am. That doggone guy, Eric, claiming my subs. My chess played quick subs. As Yasser would call him, Dirty Rat Fink. Hello, everybody. It's great to see Clark Kent in here. Big Mod Clark. Great to see you, buddy. Hello, Ralph, Ambit Gambit, Dr. Lord, Salty Clown. Who is here for habits? Woo! It's been a couple years since the last time we've done habits together. And I have exclamation mark habits in the title to just remind everyone, or maybe show you for the first time what you might have been missing, which is our original habit series, Blitz Chess. We're going to be following. The reason why I link it and why I mention it is because not only is it a great watch in general, it's a great precursor to this. And if you have seen it, then what we're doing here will be very familiar, and I think it will make a lot more sense. Hey, Asios. Perfect timing, my guy. Asios with the raid. Welcome. We just had Asios visiting the house here live in person. You may know him as DJ Sandstorm. He made a name for himself here. How's it going, buddy? Thank you for the raid. I was just explaining to the people. Gonna get into some hopefully educational stuff today. Some building habits, but this time for bullet chess. I was actually tuned in your stream today while I was preparing my stream, Asios. I saw the DJ equipment out, everything looking good. Yes, boys. We have some more vlog content coming out on our YouTube channel over the next little while. It features, of course, Magnus Carlsen, but also his henchman and our buddy Asios as well. So he will be featured. You'll see him some more on our YouTube. Hey, Mr. Sir, welcome, welcome. Thanks, Michaela66 for 17 months there. Goat USA, thanks for 7 months. So like I was saying, I have it, exclamation mark habits, linked in the title here, because I think it's a great watch in general, but especially if you have seen it already, then the bullet habits will make a lot more sense, because we're going to use some similar rules. Yeah, I was just saying, Eric's going to claim my 118 subs, and I'm going to be able to claim at most 15 subs for beating Hickey and coming top 10 in rankings. I think I got scammed. I definitely got scammed. Momshog, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Was it Momshog that was saying he spoke to someone 107 years old or something? Thanks, Momshog. The 5 gifted. Exactly. We know who really earned these subs. Me, of course. Must be this gray crew neck sweater. Has to be. Thanks again, Momshog. So we have a few things to talk about before we actually get into gameplay. First of all, I'm going to be on the usual account, right? The familiar account. VBKN. Not to be confused with KNVB. All right? Not to be confused. That's right, we're bringing it back. Hello, Eddie the Endgame Magician. VBKN, that's right. So we're on the VBKN account, and you know, I'll tell you, there was some funny stuff here. So of course, you know, we have the profile here. We can go in. We can search like blitz games, right? Just for the nostalgia, right? We remember this. This is the VBKN nostalgia, the blitz, the building habits. And as I was doing this, right, I was setting up for starting a new series, the bullet habits. As I was doing this, I couldn't help but notice that I had played a lot of cheaters. A lot of cheaters. I was going through the old habits thing and I was like, holy smokes. All these guys cheating. This is the old habits series. I was scrolling through. I'm like, okay, we got okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Okay, that's one there. Then we got Sparkle 97. Okay, there's another one there. We got Segavara 07. Got another one there. Got Sparkle 97, same guy. Played him twice. Right? We got C Noobs from Canada here. Sparkle again. We got Kunakayabi something. Looks like he just closed it, but for abuse, yes. Daniel Dubovsky or something. Another one. Sparkle again. Right? And this is only page 1. You see what I'm saying? That's only page 1. CTX Woods looks like he closed his own account. Like, guys, it was tough out there in the old 5-minute pool. And I'm not sure where most of them came from. We got another one, Vegan Flat Earther, although I could have told you that one without chess.com's verification. And they mostly came at the highest elos. Like the 1800 range. Dies down a little bit, but you'll start to see some sweaties as well. I never really, like these guys who close their account where it's inactive, I don't think those are like abuse cases, like cheating. You know, scrolling down, here's another one. When you get in that 1200 section, opt for mango, gets dangerous down here. Nandana, okay, sure. And then you see, we scroll and scroll. And who do we find? Our friend Arshad. Arshad 8. A ringleader. Arshad was a known abuser. Oh, here's another one. Repowered God. We played a lot of cheaters. That's the 700s. Here's another one. I mean, look at this. This is a high number, right? Oh, here's another one. And this isn't me reporting them necessarily. These are just like me. It's me checking after the fact. you know, years later and just seeing how many of these accounts actually stood the test of time. Right? This is pretty much the first game here. So we got all these accounts. If I count them up, it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 different accounts. 15 different accounts. Now, 15 accounts, okay, maybe it's not so much. Remember, I played a few games against some of them. This was a couple years ago, right? 2021. We can see the timestamps. And of course, I'm also going in to my chess.com, you know, message history. And I see a message from Arshad New that I never checked 2 years ago. He goes, bullet, question mark? Come on, buddy, fight like a man. I will win against you. 2 years ago from Arshad. So let it be known that this bullet habit series, the reason that I'm doing it is because of you, Arshad. He asked for it 2 years ago, and it's being delivered today. The time has come. Who knows? Is it the same guy? This is Arshad New. Can never be too sure, you know? So anyway, Arshad, great guy. We remember him. Had like 15 cheaters come at me in previous habits, but you know, we fought through them. We didn't lose every single game to a cheater. But I can tell you guys, the exciting thing about bullet chess is there are definitely way less cheaters. And if people are cheating, you will immediately know. It's way more obvious. So that's the fun part. Less cheaters in bullet. And there are lots of bullet time controls, but the one that we're going to be using is 1 minute, 0 second increment. So pretty classic. Pretty classic. Now, before we even get into gameplay, right? I have to first give everybody, this is like habits in itself. This is like already habits. The notepads should be out. Everyone should be scrambling over to their settings right now. Because this is like a lesson in itself. This thing right here, just your settings alone, this is like a lesson already. I'm telling you, you'd probably gain 100 points just from changing your settings. We are gonna go for the absolute optimal settings. All right? And this is gonna be optimized for bullet specifically. I think it's good for, you know, any of your games in general, but specifically bullet. All right? So, first of all, we're going to start with the board, or let's say the board settings, the first one. DGT smart board. Y'all ain't that smart. Leave it off. White always on the bottom. Don't know what that's all about. Leave it off. Show legal moves. Are you kidding me right now? Of course show legal moves. This is like cheating. Of course leave it on. A free hack? This is like CSGO wall hacks. There's no way you guys would be able to find those moves anyway. Leave it on. Play sounds. You've got to be joking me. Of course the sounds go on. You want to hear the clickety clackety. I've been told by people that they sometimes play chess on chess.com and they just stare at the screen, they just zone out, and like they won't even realize it's their move. But you hear that sound, you know. I think it's very helpful. So definitely sounds on. Definitely feel free to customize this if you don't want to improve at chess. But otherwise, leave it at default. Highlight moves, 100% on. You need to have highlight moves on. It's very important. Not only is this just good habits, period, but you guys will actually probably not even be able to register what the previous move is in a game. Like if I told you to look at a position, close your eyes and look at it again and spot the difference, I don't think you'd be able to spot the difference all the time. That's why we have highlight moves. Okay? That's why we have highlight moves. Now, moving up here, move method. This one I can't stress enough. So important. Move method. Now, I'm not saying there's a right option or a wrong option when it comes to dragging and clicking. Right? Some people simply like to, you know, for example, if I pull up an analysis board right here, right? If I pick up this piece, you see I'm holding on to it, and then I'm going to drop it on D4, right? That's drag. Click is like I click the piece, then I can move my mouse anywhere. I'm not dragging it around. And then I click on another square, the target square, and it goes there. You see how those two things are different? See how those two things are different? Now, here's the thing. Very, very few people are actually going to thrive in a situation where both of those things are enabled. Because guess what? We don't drag a piece one move and then click a piece the next. That's just not how we're programmed. Like, everybody here just does one of those things. There's very, very few people who do both. If that's you and you're an ultimate Sigma, congratulations. But it's probably not. So pick one, whichever one is natural to you, comfortable with. And then when you're in your settings here, it's important to just pick whichever one it is. Just pick whichever one. If you have drag or click, that means that both of them will work. If you have click or drag individually, that means only that one will work. So for example, for me, I'm going to go drag pieces. I think that's more comfortable for me. I'm always going like this. What it means is that, let's say I have both of them enabled, right? Let's say I have both enabled, click or drag. That means I might be sitting here in this position and I might go to put my bishop on g5 and then say, wait, I don't want to do that. And then I might just be like, you know, clicking around or something. But because I've picked this up to put it on that square, because I've done that, if I just go and all of a sudden click on a random square that it could move to, I might be randomly playing moves like bishop h6. I might be randomly playing moves like king here, just because I'm clicking on squares. So, absolute, very serious piece of advice is pick one and just go with it. If you want to have both on, that's up to you. But I will say that not everyone even knows about this. So perhaps it's a PSA. Just pick one and go with it. For me, it's drag pieces. I don't want the click thing to even apply. That's how you're going to have mouse slips happen that you don't even understand. And you're like, how the hell did this piece get there? Chess.com is bugged. Well, that's probably why. So, and yeah, accidentally castling. That's a classic one. Anyway, it happens a lot. It happens a lot. I'm going to leave mine on drag pieces. If you like clicking, leave it on that one. I recommend not having it on this, but at least if you do, you should understand that both are possible. So at least you know. Now, animation type. I think the default, yeah, right here is medium. The default is medium. It should be on none. Period. Plain and simple. It should absolutely be on none. You don't want any animation. You know why? Weebs out. That's how you're going to remember this setting. Weebs out. No animation. None. This has to be there. If you're doing puzzles, if you're playing games, you're making a move, it literally takes time for that to appear. It actually takes time for the piece to actually register. So when your opponent's moving against you and they play d5, there is a brief animation for that pawn to go from d7 to d5. Like it moves there. If you have none, it just appears there. It's much better. Like I'm trying to think, like if we watch a game, we'll be able to just observe this. Because I absolutely think this is like a game changer one. So let's see if we can even observe it. Medium, slow. Wonder if this shows. It should show it. So like for me, I can definitely see the pieces. I wonder if this works for observation. I think it does. But for me, I can definitely see when a move gets made. I can see the piece traveling there. Like it's pretty apparent, especially for this one. I suppose slow is like obviously going to be the most pronounced. I've actually never seen it on slow. It's probably brutal. I mean, look at this guy. By the time that piece lands there, like I could do another move. So this is slow, for example. And then let me change it to none. Can these guys move? Don't you understand I'm trying to explain something here? Make a move! Is this gonna be like the slowest game? Like they're just never gonna move? Finally got one move. Now, to me, I can see a clear difference. If you don't believe me, don't bother with the setting, but I promise you this is a... I promise you this one is a game changer here. So definitely you want no animation. All right? No animation. I'm not saving these, so we have to actually, I keep opening and closing it. So we're gonna put sounds on, legal moves on, drag pieces, no animation. Just gonna save that for a sec. Here we go. Piece notation literally does not matter. This is just how you read the things on the side. Not too much there. Now, coordinates. Coordinates. Personally, I think no. Now it's debatable. I think coordinates, not helpful. If anything, the presence of little tiny like letters and numbers all over the board is kind of distracting, especially if you have them inlaid like this, where they're literally on the board. I think that's strange, distracting, and depending on the piece set you use, they might even be covered, so not even that useful. So I would say no. No coordinates. Now, this might not seem that important, but for the pieces in board, I've actually been experimenting, and I think my overall thing is that you want to have as much contrast as possible, so that the pieces are really bright, obvious, and there's contrast between, let's say, the pieces and the squares. And I achieve that in a few ways. So for example, I would even use the piece set that I have right now. I don't think there's great contrast here. Like the black pieces kind of blend into the blend into the board, in my opinion. Like, as soon as I change them to some other options, you'll probably notice that that these pieces are not very good in terms of contrast. So let's say we change it to like, you know, classic or something, right? You can already see the contrast is way better. You see the pieces more clearly. And if we take the board color and we make it something like, for example, this, right? Just compare the pieces now to before. To me, they stand out a lot more. You got the outline, right? The other colors were kind of faded. It's not about hideous, it's about what works. My point is, you want contrast. Absolutely want contrast. You can say it's blinding, but it works. It works. You need contrast, guys. So I definitely think if I look through these pieces, right? Obviously, there's some that are better than others, but these are the ones I don't like. Don't like these faded ones, right? Not a fan. Anything that's more like this, or like, I mean, I don't really like these pieces, but still, that type, or like this, I'm a big fan of, because they've clearly got the outlines and the pieces are very obvious. No 3D pieces. Any of you guys down here are feeding rating. You guys are feeding rating. Classic. And then the same with the board color. I mean, you can obviously make it simply just match after I mean, you can just try different things, right? I think the green might be the classic chess.com one, this one, right? You can see how the pieces stand out to me a lot more than let's say the chess that I had. So I am definitely going to be using the classic pieces for this series. I think it's a big difference. I really do. You can use whatever pieces you want, but I definitely recommend some pieces in the family of, like, you know, alpha, classic, even book, for example. Like, the pieces stand out a lot more than these like design ones. Basically, if you're trying to have like a really cool design, like bubble gum or like any of that stuff, you're trolling, and you're leaving points on the table. You're leaving points on the table. So, and the final thing is about the background. Now, every time, everyone's going to have their own piece set preferences. I get it. I get it. Not everyone's going to be happy. But my point is, you want contrast. And you don't want to be playing around with this bubblegum trash. Now, the background. I think chess.com has this like gray default thing, right? Now, if we go to the settings, which I think is like right here, you'll be able to change like in the themes. You can change whatever. Also, dark mode, I always put it on. I think that's just clear. We don't want any light mode users. Shutter. So dark mode on. And then the background, I think they have like, I think it's this. This is the default. But I definitely recommend using the, I mean, you can just upload like a custom background, for example. So let me see if we can upload, like, for example, go here, this is what it would look like, right? Then let's upload a custom one. And I want to actually make it like, you guys have probably seen our main streams use, like, this is what I'm talking about. You see this stuff here? can't be using this. Like, nature, sky, like, we need to get everyone. We need to get everyone out of here. Like, neon, graffiti, I don't know. The official background of 3-digit ELO. Pretty much yes. The official background of 3-digit ELO is a great way to put it. I like that. See this guy? Look, these are the guys I'm dealing with. These are the guys I'm dealing with in my previous habits run. It's crazy. This guy, I mean, Arshad, like, it's tough out there for me. It's tough out there for me. Yeah, I thought that was a good chirp as well. So we definitely want to go custom, and I agree, Clark Kent. I absolutely agree that... oh, and this is like brutal. If you're not using dark mode, it looks even worse. Classic black background is the way to go. It's just the way to go. All right. Classic black background makes everything look better. I think it's a clear upgrade. Dark theme everything, maximum contrast, right? That's how you do it. We're not even on the settings, right? That was only the board. But maximum contrast, you know, black background. That's how to do it. We also said, okay, over here in the second column, we got play. General, live, daily. First of all, daily. There should just like, there should be nothing on in daily. Like, go to my next available game, go to game list. Like, I don't even know what's going on here. Whatever settings, maximum number of games, 0, like, go on vacation, yes, just permanently. Like, there should never be an option for you to be in a daily game in your life. Maximum games 0 and go on vacation and never touch that again. Now, the live tab, which is the most important one, most relevant. Enable pre-moves. Yes. Enable pre-moves. Absolutely. You need pre-moves enabled before you even start. 400 bullet, slap those pre-moves on, baby. Pre-moves right away. Always promote to queen. Also, super, super important. The amount of bullet games that you play where you promote to something and it needs to be not a queen, it pales in comparison to how many times you're going to want a queen. So enable pre-moves, yes. Promote to queen, yes. Low time warning, yes. Very helpful. Everyone knows about the little... little mariachi band that comes and plays at about 20 seconds. Offline challenges? No. Who do you think I am? Absolutely not. Multiple games? Also no. And auto switch games? Also no. All off. All right, I'm gonna save that and make sure we got it. Here we go. General. Okay. So, automatic analysis, right? Automatically run a quick post-game analysis. Blah, 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 blah. Sure, great. Thank you, right? Love that. Auto watch the top game. Absolutely have that off. It's a redundant setting. When you're playing, you are the top game. Show timestamps. This is extremely relevant. This is actually going to keep us honest, all right? When we play, I'm actually going to be very, very serious about calling you guys out on move timers. Move timers. Okay? You don't want to be spending a lot of time per move. You don't want to have any moves that you're like spending literally 30 seconds on, for example. Okay, so make sure you have this on because you can actually refer to it after the game. It's actually useful. We like timestamps on. Focus mode. First of all, focus mode is born from the idea that you look at your opponent's rating and you get intimidated or scared, or you see you're playing a GM and then you like play worse moves or something because you're nervous. That's why focus mode exists. It's to hide your opponent's like rating and like put you in just like like it's all about the chess. Like it's just about the chess, bro. But let me tell you, if I know I'm playing a 400 or if I know I'm playing a GM, that absolutely does affect how I play. And it should. You are absolutely beta if you use focus mode. Always use focus mode. Hell no. Hell no. Confirm resign. You definitely want to have confirm resign on, because we all know for a fact that we have tried to click draw and click resign. I have done that literally on stream. So let's just get that out of the way and admit that and confirm resign on. The other reason why we want to confirm our resignation, probably the most important reason, is that if you click resign, chess.com has a nice little feature right here, right? They have a nice little feature that'll remind you that we don't resign. So if you're clicking resign, chess.com is nice enough to install a feature to remind you, dumbasses, that we don't resign. So when you click resign and you get that pop-up, do you want to resign? The answer is always no. It's always no. Resigning is an immediate F in the habits class. Immediate F. Never resign. This is bullet. You definitely don't resign in bullet. If you don't resign in blitz, that's one thing. But bullet is a guarantee. All right. So confirm resign, definitely yes. Game chat. Allow challenges. I mean, first of all, allow challenges, absolutely not, right? I'm not messing around with challenges. Game chat, absolutely allow it from everyone. You want to be able to trash talk your opponent. You want to be able to feel their tilt. Everything. You want all that. I want all the smoke. Chat on, challenges off. Friends can challenge me no matter what. No, we don't have friends. No friends. This is all about grinding bullet. No friends here. Very important. Indeed, Jumpy. No friends, only Elo. This is super long foreplay. Play the game. No, you don't understand. This isn't the foreplay. This is the game. You change your settings like this, you'll probably improve 50 points already. You're not getting it, man. This isn't me joking around here. If you're sitting here with pre-moves off and auto queen off, you're already sacrificing easily 100 bullet elo. There's no question about it. All right, and these are just going to be my settings for this. I'm going to try to, I think it's nice, keep the ratings about as close to us, maybe 100 and 100 as possible, which is just nice to have. So now we have these three done. Someone was reminding me, I had this on inside to show you guys, but no, I don't want any coordinates on, so thank you. There we go. That'll be off. And then alerts, challenge alerts, no. Event announcements, don't care. Boom. That should be it. That should be it. For your settings, that is. Right? Sauced on the H file. We respect you, my friend. We respect you. He got his challenge in before I said challenges from nobody. Respect. The settings are complete. That's right. Oh no, but guys, we're not ready to play yet. Thought we were ready to play? Not yet. We have to keep edging. Now that I can see people are antsy, we have to keep edging. One of the most important things in Bullet is to understand that if I grab my, queen from the bottom of the board here we go. If I grab this from here and want to move it all the way up here, I'm traveling a super long way, right? Whereas if the top of the board is right here, I'm only traveling to there. Very important, right? I can move queen d5 faster than I can move queen d8. I should be. It only makes sense. So if I have my board a little bit smaller, there's no way. Of course, if you have your board like this, what's going on? You're not impressing anyone. You're not gonna be moving anything faster. You can barely see the squares. All right? But this is too much, truly is. We all know we're on laptops, computers. It can be sizable. So I definitely recommend taking that board, just shrinking it a little bit, shrink it down, just to something like this. Nice little medium size. Because remember, Professor EXP, you already know. Size matters. Size matters. All right. So board size, do make it a little bit smaller. My recommendation. If I'm ever seriously playing Bullet, like off stream, I would always make the board smaller because guess what? I'm always going to be faster on a smaller board. That's just how it works. That's why sometimes when I play on desktop, I'm always going to be slower than when I play on a laptop. Laptop screens are just smaller, so the board is smaller by default. But you can adjust that manually yourself. All right, so that's a serious piece of advice, though. Make the board smaller. It actually does matter. And once you made the board smaller, I think we kind of have a good idea of how we want this thing to look. Right? I think we have an idea how we want this whole thing to look. Those are the settings. I think you should make the board smaller. I brought our rating right back to the promised land. That's right, 400 elo. Dropped it all the way down to 400, which is exactly where we started our previous habits series. 400 elo. The great 400s. I'm looking forward to it. Now, if you've seen the previous habits series, and I will make this game a little bit smaller, or this board rather. Something like this. If you've seen the previous habits series, then you've also probably seen the rule set. The rule set, as you may imagine, even though it's a different time control, it's still habits, so it's still going to be very similar, which is why I said that if you've seen the original building habits, it'll certainly help you with this, and of course it'll make a lot of sense. So for example, right, if we jump into our beautiful scene right here, you'll be familiar with these rules, and I decided to leave a lot of them similar because you know what? it's still building habits, right? I'm going to introduce some very bullet specific tips and tricks along the way. But I realized as I was preparing this, that you actually do just need to stick to the same fundamental habits for the most part. Like, it's one thing to realize that you're in a different time control, but you're not playing a different game, right? It's still chess. Still have to play on the board. It's not just a flag fest. Hello to Bullet Mercenary. Hey, buddy. No tactics. Of course not. Remember, this is level 1. We're down at 400 elo here. We're down at 400 elo. All right? Exactly. If there's a guy that you can trust about bullet habits, it's Bullet Mercenary. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, I was wondering how fast everyone was going to read and get to what I think is one of the last rules on the screen. This is one of my favorite ones. And the reason it's my favorite is because I know you guys will be good at it. If you're losing badly, give up your pieces and pawns. Give them up. This should be the easiest rule on the entire screen. You guys do this when you're winning. Now just do it when you're losing. I honestly can tell you that this is a legitimate piece of advice. Not trolling. I really mean it. It's a legitimate piece of advice, and I'm serious when I say that you guys will actually be good at it. Does anyone have an idea what this rule actually means? Obviously, I can't write, a billion words on the screen at once, but does anyone have an idea why this might be a serious rule? Yes, very good, very good. Go for stalemate. When you're losing, dead lost, and you have no chance to win, let's say you're down on time, completely lost on position. What I want to get in your head is that if you have like a king and a knight and a pawn, and your opponent has like 2 rooks, a queen, right? Just like all this stuff. Don't try to hang on to your knight or your pawn and try to win the game, because let's just be honest, you're not going to win the game, right? If you have more time than your opponent, hang on to your material, maybe try to flag. That's totally reasonable. But for the most part, that's not going to be the case. You might be dead lost. And if you're completely drawing dead, then it's a great opportunity for you to just give away your remaining material. In the example I gave, throw away your knight, move your pawn all legal squares. Move it until you can't move it anymore. Once you've moved everything, then move your king around. That's the only way that you're going to have a chance to make a draw, to stalemate. Okay? That's the only way it's going to happen. And trust me, especially because I'm starting at 400 elo. Trust me when I say that will legitimately be useful. You will get stalemates. You will make draws. You're taking all of your L's that would be nearly guaranteed, and you're giving yourself at least a chance at making a draw in hopefully all of them. So it might look funny as a rule, but hopefully that explanation at least gives it some context, because I really believe that you guys are capable of this. Like, some of these rules might be hard to remember. Something tells me that one is just, it's ingrained, I feel like it's one you'll be able to take care of. I trust you guys with that. Does everything else make sense on the screen? A lot of it's very similar to the blitz rules for building habits, right? We're still starting with the very basics. You got to know how the pieces move, of course, before you get into trying to play bullet. But it's going to be very similar. We're still going to be working towards the center. All these basic kind of ideas. We're not going to do anything fancy like tactics, sacrifices, gambits, any of that stuff. But the bullet specific stuff that we want to start out with, just as, you know, guidelines, is that whenever it's our turn, we don't really want to be spending more than 10 seconds on a single move. Now, this might cause you to blunder checkmate or blunder a lot of things because you're forcing yourself to move too quick. And of course, you might go a bit over. But 10 seconds is good, let's say, amount of time for you to spend per move, just as a guideline to start off. 10 seconds. You have to think about it. You only have 60 seconds to play the entire game. A sixth of your time, not going over that per move, I think is very reasonable. Very reasonable. Now, of course, you might be in a position where if you think for 30 seconds, you might find the mate in one in front of you. But guess what? If it takes you 30 seconds to find a mate in one, I'd rather you just make a move after 10 seconds and play the game. I really would. I really would. I don't want you sitting there for 30 seconds trying to find a mate in one. Maybe it even exists, but I'd rather you miss it and just play the game, because you're not going to be able to sit there for 30 seconds in all the bullet games you have in your lifetime. That's not a good habit to get into. All right, and also when you're under 10 seconds, it says pre-move under 10 seconds. It doesn't mean you have to, but it means that you can. I don't want people going wild with pre-moves to start the game off. You're 400, let's calm down, all right? We want pre-moves enabled, but we don't have to go wild with them. But when you're under 10 seconds, that's a great time for you to start practicing those pre-moves. Even if you end up blundering everything, it doesn't matter. Get practicing them, learn how they work, right? We're gonna have to figure that out together. And of course, the rest of the rules there, I think, probably makes sense, right? From what you guys remember from the blitz habits. Lord Ford, if you don't see it there, don't do it. That's a good rule. That's a good rule. All right. Kinda Young Dave, thanks for the 10 gifted subs there, Dave. Toy519. Thanks for the resub. 23 months with Prime. Salvi121, 15 months with Prime. Litzy Bootsy, we got 3 years from you, buddy. Water Power, 141 months. Toby BRX, thanks for the 5. Thunder Horse, 26 months. 27 from Fractal, Tier 3. Litorial Hood, a full year with us. And Centric01, thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate the subs from you, Dave. Thank you to Dave, one of our top students from our original Building Habits class. Absolutely. Hello to JKA, Lisa, Thongmi. So, with that being said, we've got our board smaller here. Right? I know it looks the same on screen, but it is smaller. So we got our smaller board, we got all of our settings, right, that we looked at. These should all be sorted. Right? We remember these. And we've got our rules in front of us. So my only question is, who wants to sit up at the front? I know there's a few delinquents that are going to be in the back. I know there's a few people that are going to be hiding in the back. I already know who you are. There's some people I have to separate as well. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise and Chicken Pants need to be separated. We're not going to get anything done with those two passing notes. We got some lurkers. There we go. We do have some lurkers. We appreciate you as well. I might call on you at some point. All right, JKA. Can you go to the bathroom? Absolutely not. You're about to miss the first lesson, buddy. All right, let's get into it. Remember the time control. 1 minute, 0 second increment, all right? No increment. I know that bullet can be played with like 2+1, like all this stuff. Guys, no. 1-0, all right? 1-0. Welcome back to Habits. It's been a while. I missed it. I hope this will be just as informative. It's something a little bit different. It's bullet. Hopefully we can learn together how to improve our bullet chess. We've done the groundwork. We've laid the groundwork. Let's get into our first game here, everybody. 1-0, and we're 400, starting our Building Habits series for bullet. All right. Nice little e4. Here we go. e5 immediately played. And we're going to go with our knight f3. Sticking to the habits, right? Knight c3. And hey, if you've done the blitz, blitz stuff before, then absolutely this should make sense to you, right? You're gonna get castled. Gonna get castled. Like a couple seconds per move so far, pretty fine. You know, me and my opponent are about the same. This setup should be very familiar. All right, we're done our development. Oh, he's got a little pre-move going on there. We'll bring our rooks into the middle. We'll get our queen. Oh, that's a... Give me that sucker. Give me that thing. Give me that thing. I'm not even going to think twice. Into the middle we go. All right, it's time for some pawn moves that make no sense. Oh, give me that thing. And well, I can't put my knight into the middle of the board, so I'm going to stay centralized, but I'm going to have to move back here. Oh, that looks like a free piece for me. Queen over here, I don't know what's going on. Let's keep moving some pawns here. Okay, let's move the king. I missed that one. We're going to move our king here. Rook f3, that looks like a free something. I'm going to take it. I'm not calculating anything. Check. Okay. Let me try to pre-move. Let me work on my pre-moves here. I can't move. Where the hell did this guy's speed come from, by the way? I thought he was actually just flagging. Wait, by the way, is he allowed to be on chess.com with this avatar? What kind of avatar is this? Hang on, let's get this guy banned to get my points back. Hey, wait a minute. Get this guy off chess.com. He's not allowed to be here. That is not allowed. I want my points back already. I'm complaining already. I'm drafting the formal letter. There is no way that's allowed. No way that's allowed. Well, okay. Antoine actually pulled it, like, that was impressive, I'm not gonna lie. We had the time edge here. I started pre-moving, but the problem was I got in a position where the piece I was pre-moving just couldn't move anymore. And obviously, we needed to move other pieces instead. But I didn't expect him to be so fast. Like, he was pre-moving, like, every move here. Impressive. We're gonna get better at that. We're gonna get better. For now, I don't really think I've lost the game. If you think about it, this guy's gonna get banned. We're gonna get our points back. I'm not concerned. I'm not concerned. Let's jump into another game, knowing that this guy will actually... It's a mulligan. It doesn't count. He's going to be banned. We'll get our points back. It's all good. I'm not worried. All right, we got the white pieces again. Streamer privilege. All right, we're going e4, knight f3. We're going knight c3. You guys know the drill. That's a capture. Something. Okay, my pieces can't really get out to where they need to be. Oh, my knight's being attacked. I got to move in the center now. Okay, it's got to be here. I mean, I want it to go here, but... oh, I'm just going to get castled as quickly as possible here. Just following some habits. A funny looking move there from my friend here. Oh, he's attacking my knight. I'm going to have to move that knight to a safe available square. Okay, here we go. Safe available square. Oh. Well, actually, the only legal move is capturing, so I'm going to have to capture. That's fortunate. Okay, we're going to move our knight to the center and take a free pawn. That's fine with me. Oh, bishop takes. Let's defend our knight and get our bishop out. Probably bishop to a square that attacks the center. That's a trade. We're definitely going to take that. Just going to develop our bishop. You know we want the rooks in the middle of the board. Absolutely. Oh, that's a free rook. I'll take that. And I'll be ready to take this. Oh, well, he moves his king. I don't know why I did that. I'll take another free piece. Thank you very much. Oh, that was weird. I didn't even realize that was a check. I was just taking some material there. That was nice. Well, that worked out. Don't mind if I do. Oh, look at that connection counting down. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. I got my 401k here. We're back in the promised land. And remember, that first game, that rating's going to come back no problem. No problem. The fresh primes are coming in. The students are filling in. Front row seat note takers. We got the delinquents in the back of the classroom. We got some people in our class right now that have been held back year after year, like Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. He's actually been in this class every year for the last decade. Hopefully he gets a passing grade this time. Go, Dr. Lord. Let's jump into another game here. Okay. Very similar. Right? We're going to go with the, get those knights out. Don't want to be spending too long in the opening. We kind of know that these are going to be our moves regardless, right? We know that bishop's going to get out. We know that d6 is going to happen. These are the basic habits. This shouldn't be a surprising setup. No, that's a trade. We'll go ahead and take that. We'll go ahead and take that. Get castled as soon as possible there. Oh, I'm going to have to take your queen there, bud. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and bring the rook into the middle here. Sorry, bud. Going to have to take your queen there. Knights move like that. Yoink. That's mine. Going to make sure to get some habits in, eh? Little h6 for the road. Let's bring the queen into the middle. Let's connect the rooks. Bring the rook into the middle. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to take that one as well. Let's get a random pawn move in here. Okay, I'm going to have to take this from you. Don't mind if I do. All right. We're just kind of making pawn moves here. Living our life. Having a good time. Knight here. Let's kick that knight out. And look at the time. We've just been playing quick pawn moves. What's this? Check. All right. But it just doesn't matter. He's too slow. Buddy spent 20 minutes trying to win my queen. He doesn't even win it. What is this? What the hell is knight h5? Knight f6, knight h5. That's not how you win my queen. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. Incredible stuff. It was actually genius by me. King g7 and we trapped his knight. Right? Wow. This was fantastic. This was fantastic. But what can I say, guys? Look, I didn't do anything here. I honestly did nothing. Any single chatter, any single person in class right now could have won this game. Anybody. I just played the usual opening, took pieces when I had to, and he hung his queen, and I just took it. And he hung his rook, and I just took it. And then I made bad pawn moves. Anyone could have won it. Anyone watching right now, let this be the empowerment that you need to go and lose 100 points in Bullet after this class. Hey, thanks Captain Luke for the gifted sub. Appreciate you, Luke. Clyde Frog and Velcro with the brand new primes. JX Crow, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate that, Hammer. Thank you very much, buddy. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. All right, little coffee. We're going to go with e4. Knights out. Okay, that's a little exchange there. Oh, that's another little exchange there. Bring our knights out. Okay. We'll bring the bishop out. Okay. I'll take the queen. I'll castle as soon as possible. I'm telling you, this is so easy. Everybody can do this. We're going to develop our pieces to attack the center. We're going to bring our rook to the middle. Going to get some basic habits here with h3. Okay, he's attacking my bishop. Let's bring that bishop back into the center. Okay, I'm going to take that. I'm going to bring the rest of the pieces into the middle of the board here. All right, make a few pawn moves. Here I go. Here come my pawns. The great thing about these pawn moves is that they just waste. Oh, I'm gonna have to take your rook. Everyone saw that move. That was nice and easy, wasn't it? I'm gonna have to take it. It was hanging. It was a free piece. It was hanging. This is like I got a nice choice here. I'm gonna start my pre-moves. Oops. Just pick one piece and pre-move it. Just pick one piece and just keep making moves with it. This is so easy. How could you possibly lose games? What I'm doing doesn't even make sense. Oh, yeah, it's just when you're under 10 seconds, just pick a piece and just move it a billion times. Just keep moving it. I could have picked my king and just gone in circles. Like, I swear, there is a very legitimate strategy. If you're a lot lower on time, than your opponent, I just like take a piece and just move it kind of in circles or something. Your opponent's gonna stress trying to figure out what to do against it. I mean, you're just living life here. If they make a filthy check, well, that's probably going to get us. I mean, we're 400. We don't have all the tricks in the bag yet. All right, let's get a new game. Ambit Gambit with 10 subs. Thank you, Ambit Gambit. We have no gambits for the first level of habits, that's for sure. but I'll permit your attendance, Ambit. We can make space for you. Let's jump into another one here. All right. You guys know the opening, right? All right, get those knights out. Bishop. We've seen this before. Nice little center I've got here. Okay. I'll take with the knight. Sure. Nice little center for us. Knight attacked. Let's return to where we came from. Knight attacked again. Don't really have any options. Let's stay in the center. Let's castle ASAP. And I'm going to need to move this stupid knight again if I want to get this bishop out. So, oh, okay. He's pushing. Let's capture something that appears to be free. I want to get this bishop out. So let's move our knight here. Want to finish our development. Might take that if... You know, oh, there's actually something better. There's something better. We're going to take that rook. Oh, a free piece. We have to take that one. I can't say no to that. A free piece. Okay, let's just get the queen up. Bring our rook in. Actually, it's defended. That's pretty nice, but I was probably going to play this move anyway. I tell you, this is like... Look at that habits move. Queen d2. I've made that same move every single time. Oh, hey. This is what I'm saying. We're down to low time, right? It's time to just... Okay, let's resume. Well, we came close to flagging him. We came close to flagging him. He was down to 7 seconds. Well, ain't that a little embarrassing? That's one way to do it. Back to 413. Right when I thought we were just going to go to the moon with these habits. Good Lord, I didn't trade. Well, the thing is, rules kind of go out the window, right? Once you're under 10 seconds, then I recommend just pre-moving. Trust me, don't pay attention to anything. Don't try to play a good chess move. You're not going to find one anyway. You're going to spend a lot of time doing it. Just play a bad move quickly. Play a bad move quickly. Some people still follow those habits even at 3,000. It's remarkably good advice. But I'm telling you, this guy sort of realized that he could maybe do whatever he wanted. We're going to work on this, but for the most part, we had a huge time deficit, right? You know, 28 seconds to 9. And then we, 6 seconds, and we just start pre-moving. And obviously we got mated. We didn't win the game or anything, but we got him down to 7 seconds to us with like 3.5. So it's definitely an improvement. For those wondering what the hell pre-moves are or how to do them, all you do is make a move while it's not your turn. So in this position, it might be, my move, let's say, back here. And I make the move queen h4. Now, before he makes his next move, I also make the move queen back to h1. That means no matter what he does, I'm going to do this. Free moves. They're useful. They're useful. You will win so many more games just making garbage moves quickly than trying to make good moves and spend time on them. Number one, you're going to spend too much time. Number two, you're not going to make good moves anyway. Spare us all. Spare us all. All right? We already know what opening we're doing. There we go. We've got this one in the bag. our tried and tested opening, okay? We're gonna have to take this. Bishop here. Castled as soon as possible. Didn't want to lose my bishop. Let's bring our rook to the middle here. We're gonna continue our... Oh, that's a trade. Boy, we love trades. Let's get some habits in here. H6, don't you know it? Oh, bishop H4. Let's continue to bring our pieces to the middle. Sure. And queen D7. Bring our rook in. Rook go over to the middle. Why the heck not? Takes. Let's go ahead and take that. Time for some random pawns to be pushed. Here we go. These should be some of your fastest moves. Just, none of it matters. Oh, I missed that. More pawns coming in. Oh, hang on. Hang on. That's for me down there. That's for me. That's for me too. Oh, that's for me as well. Oh, that's for me. Oh, he's so kind. And the good thing here is I could literally... I'm telling you, stop trying to be a hero at the end of the game and checkmate them. Just pick a piece and just move it a bunch of times. You're always going to win. Like, just pick something and move it over and over again. That's why pre-moves are so important. We would all fumble around, fumble the bag, trying to like play knight here, get this mate, the king might run away. You're not going to checkmate anything. All right? The Champions Chess Tour scouts aren't watching these games. Just buckle down and move your king a bunch of times. I promise you that will be far more successful. How do you pre-move in real life? I've got it. I've got it. I've got a great piece of advice for you. Now, we just had Valentine's Day. So go out and buy next year's girlfriend a Valentine's Day gift. And when February 14th rolls around for next year, that will either look like a brilliancy or a queen hang. Let me know in a year how it turns out. Let's get into our next game here. Logan and Jax? Wait a minute. 2 people? Surely isn't fair. It surely isn't fair. You want to get castled as soon as possible. Oh, queen e3. Damn, I can't take on f2 now. That must have been a move from Jax, if I had to guess. Seemed like a Jax kind of move. Let's make sure we get castled here. Trades, we always do. Yeah, we'll get our pieces into the middle of the board here. Oh, what the hell is this? Jesus. That hits like a truck there. Oh, that's a friendly move for me. E5. Oh, be happy to move my knight in the center of the board. Thank you. Thank you. Man, I tell you, all these blunders must be coming from Jax. Logan seems like a good player. But Jax is kind of blundering at the moment. Okay, B3. He's offering me a trade. We'll definitely take that. Okay. Jax with the moves. Let's bring our rook to the middle. Let's get some habits in here. Pawn to H6. Good habits. Oh, trades for me. Let's bring our queen. Gonna bring our rook over as well, right? Shoot. Okay. Oh, here we go. It's coming up. We're under 10 seconds. So we might have to start. Let's get that trade in. Let's just pick this queen and just kind of. Oh, you finally. All right, we're going to have to pick a new piece. I'm telling you, like, it's so easy to flag people. Enable pre-moves, pick a goddamn piece, and just move it. It's so easy. 10 seconds is an eternity. It's actually an eternity, I promise you. This is obviously not going to work at every level, but the point of habits is you start with the fundamentals. You get used to the idea. Like, obviously, if you're playing 2000 and you do this stuff, it's not going to work. But this isn't meant to work for 2000s. We're going to be adapting and changing as we move through the series. At 400, when you guys are just learning bullet, just starting out, I just want to see you guys put some pre-moves together. That's what we're practicing in this class. If you can chain some pre-moves together, that's what I want to see. And I'm telling you, it's probably going to work. It's probably going to work. Logan and Jax. GG's. TomPhil94, thanks for the sub there. Sorry, Smithy, 3 months. Thanks, Clark Kent with 5. Is this 1-0? This is 1 minute, 0 second increment. Yes. What do I learn from this? Well, we're going to build on things. But remember, before the 10-second mark of these games, are you saying that it's not chess? Absolutely. In this final portion of the game, it's just craziness. But that's what bullet chess is, right? Time is a part of the game. So there's going to be a portion of the game where it's about the chess. But then there's always a portion of the game where if you want to get wins, you can't just be playing perfect chess. You've got to think about the clock. And we'll find a better balance of those two things eventually, but we're just starting out right now. So I want to see if we can get the good chess from the habits we know as best we can, and then I want to see if we can get the speed from the pre-moves that we're just starting to learn. Let's go for another game here. Okay. I think our opening is relatively expected by now. It's pretty much looked the exact same, right? Gonna get castled here. A little rook to the middle. A little h3 habits. Why the heck not? Okay. Let's bring the rook to the center here. Oh, a trade I'd be happy to do. Sure. Knight's gonna have to go into the middle here. It is under attack. I might have to get a few. Oh, don't tell me you're leaving that there for me. Don't tell me you're leaving that there for me. That's really kind. Oh, no, not again. It's a free piece. It's not a discovered check. It's just a free piece. I have to take it. A couple pawns here. Okay, you scared me back. Oh, you're giving me a rook here. What the heck? Look, I'm going to go here. I'm going to stay there. Don't bother me. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? You're giving me everything here. Dude. Oh, it's come that time. Let's... Just pick a piece and just send it. Just send it. Like, I'm telling you, this is... What did I just do there? Literally nothing. I'm not doing anything. I'm winning with... Yeah, I'm picking a goddamn piece and I'm moving it to every possible square on the board. You're telling me that you guys can't do this, honestly speaking. You're telling me that you can't log in on chess.com right now and do this? You can't win? Nobody should be lower rated than 438 in Bullet who's watching the stream right now. Nobody. It just doesn't make sense. Pick a piece, just move it. Anywhere. Now look, it's not going to work every time. In fact, I got KO'd myself. I checkmated myself, actually, in an earlier game. Right? So it's not going to work every time. But I'm saying it's going to get you out of those situations when you're in a nasty time deficit and you need to make up a lot of ground. Let's say 20 seconds, 30 seconds. Just getting these insta pre-moves, that's going to be worth a lot. We got an active Hansen in the chat. Hello, Eric. Come on, you're smoother with the mouse than the average viewer. Maybe we should have an entire habits class about how to place that tender, supple wrist on the mouse. Maybe that needs to be a summer course. We might need to host a course on that. Does the type of mouse matter in Bullet? I won't say that the type of mouse matters as in you need to have, a certain mouse in order to perform, but I would say that, you don't want a nothing mouse, that's for sure. Can't be having those dusty Cheeto flakes slowing down your mouse speed, Needs to be, I would say, decent mouse, You don't want that mouse that you've been using for 10 years, with that big red scroll wheel ball. Pre-moves. Multiple of them. Look. We had mate here. Mate in one move. That might not come obvious to you, right? But with 7.8 seconds, I'm just saying, sometimes you might have mate and you go to pre-move the way I'm doing and you give up your mate and you lose the game for it. I'm not denying that will happen. That will happen. But there's also going to be situations where your opponent's not sitting there with only 2 pieces left. They're actually going to have a bunch of pieces, right? And it's not going to be easy for you to checkmate. And if the time is the same, 7 seconds against 26 seconds, trying to actually play real chess moves is not going to work. Like, you're going to flag, right? It's going to happen. But if you just start pre-moving the hell out of the position, you never know what could happen. At the very least, you're doing yourself a favor. You're being fast. Pick a piece, pre-move it. If you lose that piece, pick another one, do the same thing. Let's go again. Now, hopefully you've gotten used to our starting setup here. Right? The habits should be coming in strong. The knight, the bishop. We're going to get castled. Oh, that's a trade, sure. Keep our pieces on their usual squares. If they get provoked, then sure. We'll move them, but for the most part, we're going to keep it nice and simple. Oh, that's a trade. Well, that's a trade as well. Let's go here. Just bringing my rooks to the middle. Let's get a little habits in here. Trades. 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 Okay, great. Let's push a few pawns over here. We're just trading. Look, I'm just trading pieces. What can I say? Not up to anything except trades. Now, sometimes those trades might be... I mean, look how much time he's spending on this move. I'm just trading pieces. What's happening here? I'm gifted wins. I didn't do anything. Officer, my hands are... I didn't do nothing. What? I did nothing this game. I sat there, I followed the habits, I brought the pieces to the middle of the board, and then what? Then the guy just flagged. The guy just flagged. I can't help it. I can't help it. Thanks, Christopher Cup, for the full year with us. Creator X, thanks for gifting JX Crow as well. Javi Schwella 2789, thanks for the 14 months with Prime. Let's go for another one here. It's all about those early habits here. We want, you know, that sort of setup. Bishop here, pawn here, castle, right? This is all we're looking for. Nice and simple. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. What? This guy's killing me with the opening here. This is a disaster. What happened to my center pawn? Where are my habits? Wait a minute. What the heck is that? I'm still... Oh my goodness. Trying to keep it under control here. My pieces are all hanging. Thanks to my buddy over here. That's a trade I'll do. Castle as soon as possible. Get me out of there. Let's finish development. Yes, let's go here. To the center, attacking the queen. Go to the center. Bring the rook to the middle. Get a little habits in with h3. Like that. Where do we go next? Probably queen here. Probably rook here. Oh, I'll take that. I'll take it, sure. It's a trade. Except this time it's just me getting a bishop. I'll take it though. Well, nice trade for me. And I tell you, this check might just win me the game. I might just win the game right here because of that check. Oh, my friend. That is a queen for me. Okay, I'll move my knight back. You scared me. Let's get some pawn pushes over here. We're just gonna push these pawns. Ah, and remember, 7 seconds. Let's just pick a piece. Oh, I can't move the damn king. That was close. I mean, under 10 seconds, that's just... It's like the race starts. You know, the gun goes off and you just sprint. You pick a piece and just sprint with it. The only reason I won this game, honestly, is he went here, and after I took, he spent like 15 seconds, right? 15 seconds on the next move. He didn't notice the check. I will admit, though, my habits got destroyed at the start because I'm so used to just going like this. So we might have to, you know, if we get faced with that, we might have to play knight c3. But the knights come out, the bishop goes here. You know, for the most part, that's the setup we're going for every single time here. They're slow in the end, I'm slow in the beginning. And the thing is, I don't think I'm that slow in the beginning. Maybe 1 to 2 seconds per move. I could be playing faster, but we're not going to be pre-moving anything except at the end of the game for now. Let's jump in again into the pool. Okay. Trade we can do. We're easy customers. We take everything. You guys know the setup, you know, pawn d6, castling. Nothing too special here. You know, we want to get this, d6. We want rook to the middle. We want to play the habits, h6. Get this bishop into the middle, queen here, and rook there. I mean, buddy, if you're gonna give me your queen, I'm gonna have to take it. I really am. He takes here. Let's go ahead and take it. Oh my goodness, what the heck is this move? Bishop e5. I mean, you're literally forcing me to take things. Sure, I'll take it. I honestly think an underrated skill is just being able to take the free things that get offered to you. Like at this rating level, simply being able to click the mouse and like capture a free piece has been worth millions so far. Like half the time I'm playing these games, half my time is spent capturing free pieces like this. Like I'm just taking things for free. This is what I'm saying. Like if you're a good like, you know, repo, you know, like I'm just taking free stuff. That's half the game. It's like a video game or something. I'm looting up. I'm just taking free things. Now, I might be taking them faster than you. Absolutely, I might. But the point is, like, you can count in the 400s. You can count on like every other move being hanging material. Seriously, that's what's been the case, especially in this game. How many moves did we play? 19. How many times was he hanging stuff? Okay, here he's giving up a pawn, right? And then as soon as we got here, it's like, okay, he hung something here. Here, like that's at least a third of the game spent with just hanging pieces. When it rains, it pours. When it rains, it pours. That's right, Darkbone. That is right. Friend of woodpeckers. He could just be a habits bro. Losing badly, give up all pieces and pawns. Maybe they're just habits bros. Except the problem is, when they start giving up all the pieces and pawns, they're not losing badly. They're fine. Because they gave up the pieces and pawns, they're losing badly. It should be the other way around. It should be because you're losing badly, you give it up. Yeah, don't hang free pieces. I think it's an important one. Free pieces are the worst. Like at least piece for something, an exchange, bishop for a pawn. Like free pieces are like things like this. Because moves like this really just show that you're just not totally familiar with how all the pieces move. Because you want to demonstrate that knowledge by moving your pieces to safe squares. So I see something like this and I already know that, okay, he probably needs to, you know, double check how pieces move because there's so many reasons that move's not good. We'll jump back in the pool here. E4. Okay, well, as I said, we're an easy customer. We take everything. We castle. You know, we're going to play d3. You know we're going to play this. That's a trade. We definitely want to do that. Okay, bishop is attacked. We'll stay kind of in the middle of the board here. Take, and take. Let's bring the rook. Let's get the habits. Let's get this bishop out. Holy smokes. He's really sending it. Time for some random pawns. Holy smokes. He's using my strategy. Except he's doing it before 10 seconds. He did it when he had a minute. He's just pre-moving one piece. Listen, it's not a bad strategy. I recommend doing it when you have 10 seconds. He's trying to do it like the entire game. I'm not sure how that works, but oof. This is particularly good for me. Let's push a pawn in the center. Okay, we're gonna need to pick a piece here and start moving it. Look, I met my equal. What can I say? He was up to task. I met a guy who was just as lethal as I was. Honestly, well played. Well played. Perfect chess right here. Played to a T. Look, this guy should be higher rated. I'm not even kidding. If he only didn't troll around and just played reasonably for like 30 seconds and then did his strategy, it's legitimately good strategy for Bullet. I'm not even kidding. He made these moves very quickly. The problem was he did it while, you know, I still had some time on the clock, so I was able to take it. But I think it's actually a good strategy for Bullet. The pre-moves at the end are key. Pre-moves at the end are key. Right? Because, I mean, he was doing the exact same thing. But, of course, there's so many ways I could lose my queen here, right? As soon as you realize your opponent is literally going in circles, of course you could make a move like this and try to take it. But timing that correctly takes time off your clock. I don't think it's so easy. And even if I lose my queen, okay, then maybe I switch to a different piece and just kind of move it around the board. But just let it be a shit show. It should be. It's Bullet. The final seconds, the final stages of a Bullet game are always going to be madness. Just embrace it. Just let it make no sense. Usually trying to make sense of the position takes time off your clock, and you're not going to make much sense of it anyway. Don't bother. Don't bother. He never went for my queen, Tim. That's 100% correct. He definitely could have picked that thing off, but I just didn't overcomplicate it. I said, look, I have 5 seconds to 20 seconds. Like, it's going to be tough for me. Embrace the madness. Embrace the madness. We're going to focus on our habits. We want to trade. We want to get castled here. We want to get castled. We want to go in the center. Rook to the middle. H3 habits. Of course, the bishop to... what the heck is this move? I want to bring our bishop into the middle of the board. Queen d2, rook d1. Just like that. Okay, we take. Rook in. Pawns. Pawn time. They don't have to make sense. In fact, it might be better if they don't. This part... What? These random pawn moves are getting people just acting up, honestly. Queen takes b4. I mean, I really don't know. Rook takes. I can go ahead and take that. Oh, he doesn't have any more things for me. No more blunders for me, hey? Sorry, I spoke too soon. Pick a piece and move it. Just move your king around. You're gonna win the game. You're gonna flag them. It's what you do when you're under 10 seconds. It's quite simple, right? In the 400s, I think we've established a very reasonable way to play. We actually did get a discover check with the king. Very unintentionally, but I'm sure it threw him off. I'm sure it threw him off there. Because I went here, he was able to go there, and then this move was like, he did not expect that. He truly didn't. So here we go. Yet another victory in very similar fashion. You'll notice that a lot of these games don't make it to the end game. That might change, of course, the higher rating you get. But seriously, like in the 400, 500, 600 bullet chest range, let's be real, most of the games don't make it to an end game. So not that much has to go on. It's a lot of the opening and middle game phase, a lot of hanging pieces. And then when you're less than 10 seconds, pick a piece and just pre-move it around the board, even if it looks reckless. Like, it's an exaggeration, but it'll work. It will work. I mean, you're looking at it. We know our opening. E5, yes. We've seen this before. The knights come out. Oh, trades. Trades. And we've actually... oh, more trades. Hang on a sec. What's going on here? I was going to say we've actually come across this for the first time, but it's a little bit scary, I'm not going to lie. We're going to castle. And I don't think, like, I'm actually not really calculating what he's doing. I'm just playing my habits moves against whatever he's got going here. So rook e8's actually a great move to maybe discover a check. But the reason I played it is just bring rook to the middle, like nothing special past that. Let's go ahead and get our h6 habits in there. Develop the bishop. Bring our queen and bring our rook over. Take that. Okay. Rook into the middle. Some pawns. Time for some pawns. That looks like a free bishop. Oh, that looks like a free rook. I mean, I might have had to lose a queen for it, but otherwise free. Okay. We're getting to that moment. King everywhere, right? Okay, king g6 was enough. Sorry, never mind. King g6, one move knockout. King g6 was, whew, geez, that was too much to handle. He didn't see king g6 coming. That just put him right out. The lights went off. The lights went off for the buddy there. Winning moves were played. Yeah, first level of habits, we're not giving queen for rook. I mean, at this point, this is basically a tactic. Playing queen takes d1. Like, for 400, that's special. I didn't even see it. I was just taking a free piece, you know? I'm a simple guy. I'm 400. Not reading into that too much. All right. Now we're going to keep going. But notice how most games really, truly don't make it to an end game. Like, someone's in time trouble. No one is pre-moving super fast. At 2,800 bullet, you're getting end games in almost every game, or in most of them. But here, that's just not the case. So the emphasis is on the opening, trying to play that same opening that we know, the habits. Try to play those moves faster and faster every time, because you know they're happening regardless. And then, of course, we have the pre-moves at the end to help us out when time gets low. You're playing Bullet while watching this, and you're undefeated so far. Thank you, Amon, says Blundermaster 2002. All right, Blundermaster 2002. We're going to take our first intermission to spectate you as a group. What's your chess.com username? Keep playing Bullet, and we'll spectate you as a unit. We all want to see the demonstration. What's your username? We want to see it in action. Your username is GM Mangus Carlson. Got it. All right. Jump into some games. Follow. There we go. GM Mangus Carlson. No, this is our, oh my goodness, this is so advanced for me already. GM Mangus Carlson is, wow, this looks exactly like habits. This looks exactly like what I was just demonstrating, guys. Nice, a hanging knight on c3. This is perfect, a hanging rook. This is exactly like habits. Wow, I was just teaching this. Another hanging piece. Now a hanging queen. Jeez, amazing. Amazing. Doesn't it look exactly like the teacher had drawn up on the chalkboard? Well, hey, he's got to soon activate that final rule. Give up your pieces and pawns. Give them up. All of them. Hey, nice job. Great move, Rook D1. Nice. Oh my goodness, he's killing it right now. Give up the pieces and the pawns. Move the pawns. Move the pawns. Move the pawns. Move all the pawns. You're doing it wrong. Oh, this is an F. This is an F. Move the damn pawns. You might have a chance for a stalemate, but your pawns have to have moved by now. All the pawns need to move. Move every single pawn. Oh my goodness, this probably would have been a stalemate. Just needed to move every pawn. Move every pawn. You got this, buddy. Oh my goodness, if the pawns were just moved. Unbelievable. Move every pawn until there's no legal pawn moves. That's it. That's the rule. We're going to give them one more game. One more game. A makeup game. I'll let the chat be the judge of what grade we're going to give them for their habits performance. But so far, I have that previous game at an F. GM Mangus Carlson is currently failing the class. I'd like to see some... What are these pre-moves? Gee, out of nowhere. Holy smokes. Good Lord. My advice to this player might actually be to just start the game by giving up all the material. Because clearly, it holds no value to you. Queen h2, king f1. What are you pre-moving? Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. Oof. Well, that's enough internet for one day. Okay. Okay. Well, I would say myself that the habits are not fully implemented. But I appreciate you getting up in front of the class and showing us that demonstration. It's absolutely nerve-wracking to do so. You took a risk by getting up here. And the reason no one else took that risk is, you know, they didn't want to be banned. But you showing no problem at all, taking a ban, I think that's admirable. I think that shows a lot of character. So kudos to you for stepping up and just accepting the ban, taking it on a chin. A great glass jaw that you have there. Don't worry. Don't worry. The ban will be very short-lived. It's a mark of respect here in this channel. Blundermaster 2002. You will be back before you know it. And I bet when you come back, you'll be higher rated. It tends to work out that way. But Blundermaster, what would I like to see? I'd like to see less random pre-moves from you in the middle of the game. You're pre-moving in the middle game for no reason at all, and your opponents are often sneaking in moves against you. All right? We don't need those. I mean, you're getting killed by moves like that. You're also hanging a lot of pieces, so slow down a little bit. Don't hang as many pieces. Make sure when you're making a move that you're observing the board, trying to look out for which one of your pieces might be undefended, because you're hanging a lot of pieces. You truly are. I need to see you at a 1,000, 1,100, hanging way less pieces. You'll be back before you know it. Just a little slap on the wrist. Blundermaster, thanks for showing us your games. Hopefully we see an improvement by next time. Blundermaster 2002. It's banned. But they'll be back. Just a love tap. Hey, potent ponables. Let's see one more pupil. No, I think we need more instruction. The pupils are not dilated yet. All right, let's jump back in for another game. Another 1 minute game. We want e4. We're going to take that. Okay, pawn there. Confusing me here. Bring our knights out. Get castled. Oh, would you look at that? A free pawn. I'm going to follow habits instead. I'm going to follow habits instead. Don't get sidetracked. Remember the mission. Rook to the middle. H3 habits. Rook there. Well, surely Nothing bad is going to happen if I just continue to do habits. Cakes. Oh, sure. Let's make sure we bring our rook in here. And, Queen G6. A remarkable move. A remarkable move. But you know what? To fully embrace the show. It could happen to the best of us. A random pawn move, KO. It's gonna happen in Bullet. It's gonna happen. Sometimes, most times, 9 times out of 10, it's gonna point you in the right direction. But once in a while, you're gonna make a random pawn move instead of checkmating and get checkmated yourself. Marco unfortunately KO'd us here. Queen G6 was actually pretty nasty. I thought he was even going to do it right here. And that would have knocked me out because I would have taken that free piece. Absolutely. But you have to respect the process. Trust the process. All right? You might get clocked with a few mates. But for the most part, we've seen the rating progression. Darkbone, I'm just following habits. Just following habits. One move at a time. Yeah, queen down here when I should be making a random pawn move. It's not a habit I want to get into. That's not always going to be there, right? If I'm playing moves like this right now, that means I understand that there are certain positions where I should do that and certain positions where I shouldn't. At 400, I don't understand that. There's no way. So instead, steer clear of it because 9 times out of 10, a random queen here on move 12 is like not going to be good. So we stick to the habits. We stick to the habits. I didn't defend my G2 pawn. Yeah, but I'm hanging lots of pawns, right? We can hang pawns in habits. Happens a lot. We just don't hang pieces. We definitely take pieces when offered to us. Thanks, GM Nishek, for 40 months. Heavy as fuck. Thanks for the prime. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Appreciate the bits. Will Flynn, tier 2 for 61 months, 5 years, and going on 6. Latin and Blonde, 31 months, tier 3. Psych Vision for 11 months. 9 Marcy, thanks for 14. Wee Pizza with a gifted sub and Rampant Gambits, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Let's jump back in. Gonna continue what we started. We said we would adjust next time. Oh, trades, you know we do. You know we do those. You know we do trades all day, baby. Huh? Heh. I mean, this is Christmas. What is this? Free queen and then 2 immediate piece trades. Let's get castled. Let's bring the rook to the middle. Let's get habits in there. H3. Don't want my king to be worried. Let's bring the bishop out. The rook to the middle. Look at us go here. Look at us go. Oh, trades will do. Trades will do. Time for some random pawns. Push him. Push him. Oh, that's a free thing for me. Oh, that's a trade. Oh, that's another trade. I mean, this shouldn't be too difficult, right? I'm just taking everything in sight. This has got to be a doable one. Check. Oh, we might have to do the thing. I'm telling you, it's that easy. You don't have to have any technique. You don't have to have any knowledge. You can be absolutely brain dead and win these games. Pre-moving will make you faster than 99% of people in your rating bracket, especially if that bracket's 400. He has 20 seconds, I have 5. But simply put, all my moves are taking only 0.1 seconds off my clock. 0.1 only. Right? I still have lots of moves available. I'm telling you, this for sure is a bullet hack. Now, obviously, as the rating goes up, this is going to be less and less applicable. But we're gonna adjust with the times. We're gonna keep up with inflation. But for now, it's a very effective strategy. Pre-move every single move. There's zero thought going into this. Nicola, thank you for 1,000 bits. And why hello to the ladies. Bad chest, good vibes. Appreciate the resub from you. Thank you kindly. A tier 3. Wouldn't even infer that she could be anything but a tier 3. 28 months, bad chest, good vibes. Hello, Mackenzie. I think I saw Venus lurking here as well. What's up, Jingo? Cycling Box, Doc Banner, Dark Bone, Christopher Cup. Do we need to check in with some of the delinquents in the back of the class? I know there's some people up at the front. They've been taking notes, like Dave. We got Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. You know, he's been flunking out of class a lot, so we got him right up front and center. But guys in the back, like we had to separate Chicken Pants and Dr. Lord so they wouldn't disrupt things. Want to make sure everyone in the back of the class is also paying attention. Look, everyone's got their notepads out. Oh, yeah, now that the teacher's looking out, might pick a student to call on, everyone's got their notepads out. Isn't that right? Yeah. Nice. I've seen that move before. I've seen that before. Oh, yeah. I'm just really, really busy over here. Yeah. Oh, I'm just taking so many notes that, sorry, what was that? Sorry, I'm just taking notes. What? Sorry? I've seen this tactic before. You're not fooling nobody. All right? Can you join the class? Absolutely. So if you're a subscriber, come on in. We have a chair waiting for you. If you're not a subscriber, then feel free to stand outside the door, press your forehead directly against the wall, and you should be able to hear faint echoes of my teachings, through the doorway. And hey, whatever gets in that brain of yours, keep it there. So absolutely, everyone is welcome to join the class here. Hello, Eddie. Eddie has been the school janitor for years. He has. The school actually doesn't have any toilets installed, but Eddie's nicknamed the school janitor for a different reason. I tell you, when you hear those keys jingling and the pants around the ankles, you know Eddie, the endgame magician, is coming around the corner. What are these feet lickers? Is this a new fad? Can't keep up with you kids anyway. All right, it was a fake false alarm. No pop quiz yet. We're shooting for 500 elo. We have taken some losses here, but remember, highly effective strategy, pre-moving at the end. Pre-moving at the end. I swear, this is like the greatest thing you could take away from today's lesson. Can you go to the restroom? Absolutely you can. But you can't come back. So choose wisely. Next game. Next game. We're going to get e5 in. You know, we want to take. Let's bother the queen. The knights come out. We know the bishop wants to get to c5. And this is just a classic habit setup here. Trades. Oh. We generally want to, never take with our king. We always want to castle, right? That's very important. Castling privileges. Rook to the middle. Probably going to go h6 next. Let's get our pieces into the middle here. Absolutely. We love trades. We love trades. Whoa. I'll trade that. Well, it looks like there's something available for me there. Put our knight back on the most natural square. We want to get our rook to the middle, but unfortunately our square is kind of covered right now, so we're just going to launch some pawns. Oh, he's attacking my bishop. Let's move that. Let's move these pawns here. The random pawns are coming in strong. Oh, trade. We're running out of random pawns. Bring our knight into the middle here. Okay. Oh, I'm going to take that. Gonna have to take that. Oh, we're at 6 seconds here. Let's... Oh, shoot. Checkmate in one move. Checkmate in one move available. This was a very formidable opponent. I thought he played fantastic. Absolutely. This guy played well. He came very close to winning because he also caught my knight here when I was just like pre-moving around. We still take those, absolutely. But you got to give credit to Bishop's Axe. Played very well. Yeah, Rook A1 mates. But what are you guys talking about? That's a combo. I don't have time to unleash that. Remember, we're looking at under 10 seconds. The only thing on your mind here should be picking a piece and starting to pre-move with it. Seriously. That's the most important thing. The Ganja Men says, 41 days without Twitch. And where do I come first? Fucking Chessbra. I'm back, baby. The Ganja Man. That is a very, very serious statement. Now, you said it's been 41 days without Twitch. And guess what, guys? His chat history verifies that. January 10th, he is in the chat, typing away. He took a 41-day break, and he comes right back to Chessbra. Wow. It is great to have you here, Ganjamin. Aussie Zeus, thanks for the new Prime. Long Eggs with a year. Joan the Bone, thanks for 7 months with Prime. Giant Space Octopus with the bits. Because why not? Math checks out. Oh, no, he wasn't banned. He just took a break. Maybe a cleanse. Most people would need a cleanse after, watching Chess Bra for too long. Just gotta shake it off. Here we go. Starting another game. E4. We'll always do a trade, won't we? Take the center. We want to bring our knight. Of course, we want to bring our bishop here, but I mean, we can't right now, so this will have to do. This will have to do. We want to castle as soon as possible. Finish our development here. Get this bishop attacking some center squares, so usually one of these two squares for these bishops. As usual. Trades we do in a heartbeat. Rooks go to the middle. H3 habits, escape square. One of the most important rules. One of the most important rules. And we'll keep our traditional queen d2, rook d1. Oh, that looks like a trade. Oh, that looks like a trade. Shouldn't be thinking here. Just trade, 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 trade. All these trades, and we want to bring another rook to the middle. And here we go. None of these moves should be that surprising. Time for some pawns. Time for some pawns. Our favorite part. Trade. I'll never say no to that. That looks like a pawn for me. Let's continue here. We're pushing. Random pawns. That looks like a piece. That also looks like a piece. Oh, that's a nice clean game. That's just habits from start to finish. Didn't do much there. Followed habits to a T. Traded pieces left, right, and center. Moved a bunch of random pawns. This was purely from habits. Absolutely. Go VBKN. Badkins, have you been trying out some bullet there, buddy? That's a good question. I wonder who here in the chat is trying out some bullet games alongside. Who's practicing some bullet while they're in class? It's okay. You won't get in trouble. You can tell me. I'll give you all a pass for this one. I'm just kidding. You guys are all playing bullet in class. You're all banned. You should never admit that to your teacher. Oh, you were joking, Trez. Just kidding around, eh? Just haha. Must be a lot of jokesters in the chat right now. A lot of pranksters. Who seems like they were... Badkins won 4 out of 5. Skeg refuses. Just, that's a strong academic student right there. Don't Call Me Lab got caught playing a few. Hello, Gory. Panic Pawns, thanks for the 3 months. 19 months, tier 3 from Kajin Tiernan and Milan. Gifting a sub to the Ganja Man, of course. Of course. Let's see if we can get 500. And then we might check in with our students here. And then we might have to check in. But it might not happen this game. I've been impressed by some of the previous games. This one was a full habits win, but Now remember, we're going to stick with the exact same stuff. Knight, knight, bishop, bishop. Oh. Pawns, we take those. We take those. Oh. Free pieces, we absolutely take those. Okay. Trade. Queen e2, let's, well, probably want to play this move anyway, so let's defend my knight. Okay. Being attacked, let's go here. F4. F5. Oh. Getting KO'd by Buddy here. Let's castle. Okay, my pieces are trapped here. Oh, I'm gonna go rook to the middle. Nice habits move. Just following habits here. Yeah, okay. I'll take that, sure. Gonna follow habits here. H6. Get a nice escape square. Oh, I'll take free material there. Gonna need to bring the rook into the middle. There we go. Oh, here come the pawns. Oh, we're at 7 seconds as well. I think it's time for the... Oh. How did I get his pawn? That was a little weird. I'm a little disappointed that it wasn't more effective, but what the hell happened to his pawn there? Somehow we pre-moved to take his pawn, and I even almost got away with the other one, but unfortunately the pre-moves didn't line up. Honestly, disappointing. But you know what? We had the right idea. Start pre-moving, bunch of random moves, but unfortunately he was both fast and he caught my queen and he caught my rook while I was pre-moving. You can't win them all. That was a pretty good job by him. Very good job, honestly. Like, he doubled his rooks, got a check in. He also pushed pawns. I was just randomly checking the queen and rook along the last rank. There's not much I could do there. GG. A very good game. Like I said, there's no guarantee we get to the 500s that easily. This is like when you get a homework extension. All right. We know that we want this set up. Bishop out to c4. Castle as soon as possible. Our knight's being hit. We actually can't move into the center, so I guess this is the most central square available. It's a pretty bad piece, but I'm going to try to stick to some habits here. Bishop into the middle. I'm going to go queen here and here, and oh, that's too bad, buddy. Wait a minute. What in the blue hell is going on? D5. I'm going to take. I'm going to get my rook into the middle. Let's take that. We're going to chuck some pawns forward. Oh, rook takes. Oh, that's very friendly. Oh, please be my guest. Let's take that. Oh, my goodness. Look at all these free pieces. Look at this long diagonal. I'm going to have to take here. I'm going to have to take this free piece. And now we're going to need to hope that this works. No, but guys, I mean, this is what I'm saying. Like, oh, he finally took it. Like, no, but it's insane. It's insane how this works. Pick a piece and just move it wherever you want. It's unbelievable, truly unbelievable. Big KOs in chat, but save them. Save them. We're at 499. Let's get at least one more win. Save those KOs. Put them in your pocket. Now, knight here, a little bit annoying if I'm honest. We're going to have to play d5. We don't have e5 available, but we're going to stick to the knight's out and bishop out, right? Same kind of thing. Guess bishop out, e6. Try to make it work. I'm definitely thrown off by this, and wouldn't surprise me if I get a really bad opening. But that's gonna happen. Anytime someone doesn't play like exactly what you're used to, might have a bad opening. Let's castle. Okay. Knight takes pawn. We'll bring the rook over to attack it. No problem. h6. Get some habits. Bring that rook to the middle. Takes. We love taking things. We're going to take stuff. Oh my goodness. Didn't see that one. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. That was a long-range piece. Okay, well, all right. Time to adjust. Oh, random pawn moves. Here they come. Random pawn moves. Knight into the middle. Just going to recapture that piece right there. 9 seconds. Let's... Okay, surprisingly effective. Picked a piece, started moving it. It was immediately successful. We like this. This strategy works. We did reach 500. I would say that if someone wanted to give me a commemorative belt to celebrate this 500 elo, I would put it right up there next to the other one. Just as important in my lifetime. This milestone right here. 500 elo using bullet habits. The KOs can come out now. Yes, they can. The KOs can be unleashed. Next best thing says the 500 elo belt took longer though. Can't argue with you there. Can't argue with you there. Thanks, Ya928. The 507 for the 507. Absolutely. Thank you, Jason. So, important takeaways from bullet. When it's under 10 seconds, grab something and just move it like crazy. Any legal square you can think of, and make sure you keep moving it even when it's not your turn. You might be doing some insane type moves. It might be so bad for the position, but when you're under 10 seconds, you're giving yourself the best chance to win at that point. If your opponent has way more time than you, then you need to catch up a lot on time. That's going to help you out. If your opponent has way less time than you, then you're probably going to flag them. Well, I guess they're not really going to have way less time than you, and you're under 10 seconds. But let's say they have 1 second and you have 9. Don't sit there and try to find the best move available. Just pre-move randomly and they'll flag immediately. So it does apply both ways. Will this update when the rating goes up? Absolutely. For now, we're obviously going to stick with our same rule sets here. Stick with our simple habits opening and our pre-moves at the end. Right? And keep in mind, we don't want to be spending more than 10 seconds per move. If we look, for example, at this game right here, right, look at the time spent. Actually, if you look at the time spent by both of us, the longest I think was 7.9 seconds. So both of us did a pretty good job this game. I just think a nice even graph like that, that's what we want. What if you're using chess.com on the phone? God help you. If you're trying to tell me that you are faster, I've heard this before, which is why I'm bringing it up. If you're trying to tell me that you are faster at bullet on your phone than with a mouse, then you are wrong. I'm sorry to tell you, but you are wrong. You are not faster. You just absolutely cannot use a mouse. It makes no sense. People say it all the time, some sort of copium. You are absolutely not faster with your finger compared to a mouse. Doesn't make sense. Learn how to use a mouse. Ultimate Patzer, thanks for the 32 months, buddy. And yeah, that's another great point. Everything that I've been doing at the end of the game, like these multiple pre-moves, you can't do that on the phone. That's true. That's a good point. That's a huge disadvantage for Bullet. I don't even know what to say. Like, you're just scamming yourself if you're playing Bullet on the phone, right? And look, if your goal is not like super try hard to gain elo every time you play, like the app is great. That's fine. But I'm saying if you're trying to like actively gain rating, you're not doing yourself favors playing on the phone. Plain and simple. We're going for contrast here. Quantity sufficient. We want the pieces to stand out. So I like to have, let's say, the black pieces on dark squares that aren't necessarily black. They stand out more. White squares are, for the most part, generally going to be white. It's not much you can do, but the piece set was chosen for a reason. We need it to stand out. And no one is going to be like, the worst thing you could try to do is try to pick a board color and piece set that everyone likes. Because guess what? Not everyone's going to like it. So this is what we're using. Period. Brendan, thanks for the gifted sub. 68 was hard to look at. Hey, completely agree. We hit 69, so you know it's going to be a good stream. Guaranteed. We've also hit 500. We're going to continue. We're going to continue, but I am going to take my first break. My first official break. I'll let the music play. We hit 500. We'll keep on going. Who knows if we'll make it to 600? The players are going to start getting stronger. but that'll be the goal. And when we come back, there may or may not be a pop quiz. I'm just saying. There may or may not. Now might be a good time to review your notes, share with your peers. Just saying. You didn't hear that from me. Cook Bud, thanks for the prime, and we will be right back. Hello, hello. We have returned. I see it's chaos in the classroom. Cook Bud, thanks for the prime. I see there is chaos in the classroom. Now, I said there may be a pop quiz. Someone is going to come up to the front of the class and demonstrate what they've learned. Badkins 003. You've been called upon. And you know what? Look at him. He's a keener. He wanted to do it. He wanted to do it. Now, kids. That noise is called drinking water. That's right. Your teacher's just having some water. Now, Badkins. Do we have the same username on chess.com? We are following Badkins. Badkins, please demonstrate your project for the class. All right, let's observe. He's coming in with a 900 rating in bullet. Okay, solid. Captures everywhere. Knight staying in the center. A little h3 habits. We don't mind that at all. Castling as soon as possible. Nice little queen hang. Perfect, perfect. Nice. Rook into the middle. Always good to follow up a queen hang with the rook to the middle. But look at the speed. Great speed so far from Badkins. I mean, look at this guy. Look at him cook right now. He's got the chess bra flare. He's up 20 seconds. He's roasting his opponents. He's getting that bishop now. He realized he had to develop that bishop. He did hang a piece there, but you know what? He's getting lots of trades in as a result. He's probably bringing that rook to the middle if he's following habits. Ooh, rook to the middle would have been nice. That's one mistake so far. But that's another mistake by the opponent, and that should be a win for Badkins. His opponent's only got like 5 seconds. He's crushing on time. Very impressive. And he's not even under 10 seconds, so he doesn't need to go crazy here. He's winning this game regardless. He's winning the game regardless. Look at that from Badkins. Keep it going. Keep it going, King. Very nice game. A few hanging pieces at the end, but I think those hanging pieces were kind of made up with the speed a little bit. B. I think B is fair. I mean, it's definitely not A+, but it's hard to go lower than B, right? That was very, very well done. Is Badkins playing more? I think I'm following him, so I should see it pop up. He's playing on PC with a mouse. The way he should be. There you go. You see? All right. Nice and simple. Takes, knights out. Easy bishop e2. Let's go. h3. Oh, but buddy, after h3, you got to expect him taking. No. He's scoring low in this game. Very low. We don't want to see, guys, pre-moves in the middle of the game. You guys are not good at all. Please remember that. The baseline operating factor is that you guys are not good. Do not forget that. Do not let this empower you into thinking that you are. Remember that you're not. Okay. Badkins. At what point... Let me save this game. He's playing a few. That's fine. I'm going to save this for review afterwards. Which game was it? Was it this one? Yeah, here we go. Make sure we have that one open. That was an F. That was a massive F for the class. Now keep in mind, he's also playing at 900 ELO. Much higher than, you know, the 4 or 500 that we're at. Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Good trades. Pieces to the middle. Pieces develop. Let's not forget the habits. There we go. Bishop e6. Don't forget those simple habits. You know, queen e7, queen, you know, like queen here, here. Rook in the middle. Simple stuff. This is not, that's not in the curriculum. As a result of this move, we might see him lose material now. Oh, you see? You see what happens when you don't follow the curriculum. Guys, just stick to the script. Stick to the script. This has gone south now. Hello, kinda young Dave. Have you also been practicing some bullet there, Dave? Started so well. Indeed. He might still win this. If he goes under 10 seconds. Oh my goodness. What is that move? You're under 10 seconds. Pick a piece and move the hell out of it. He's not moving the hell out of any pieces. He's not moving the hell out of any pieces. Badkins. First of all, this is a nice little win streak he's been putting together, right? This is like, ever since he started playing bullet, check this out, right? He started at 723 today, as soon as habits started. This is a good little win streak he's been putting on, and he's up to 900. So that's already impressive. But it looks like maybe some performance anxiety from Badkins. We'll watch one more game, but we have some comments. Okay. What are these moves? Random pawn moves, buddy. What about the queen? What about the rooks, you know? Let's get all those pieces into the middle. He's moving random pawns before he's done developing. We don't move the knight to the side of the board ever. None of this is habits. Oh, hanging pieces. That's a great move. There you go. G6 is a good one. That is a good one. That is not. Neither is that. Oof. This is tough for Big Badkins, but his opponent is getting antsy here. Queen h4 intermezzo after rook g6. Holy smokes. What a move from Badkins. He's looking to silence the haters here. Impressive, impressive. Oh, he didn't notice. Did anyone in this game notice? No. Badkins, no. Opponent, no. Badkins, no. Buddy, you got less than 10 seconds. Let's move those things. Oh, okay. He's going for the I'm dead lost maneuver. Yes, there you go. Finally, the king, some speed. And we're going to get a W. And we're going to get a W. Finally. When the speed checked in, we finally saw the dub. 900 on the dot for Badkins. Clean. He's 900 on the dot. Not bad, not bad. Badkins, I felt compelled to make an example of one of your games. You might remember this one that you played. Now, right here, you pre-moved h3. You pre-moved h3. Don't do that. How do you know that he's not going to play bishop takes knight? It's a reasonable move. Legitimately. Just don't pre-move this because you never know. He might have taken your knight. And then here, you're pre-moving castle. It's like the only move you're considering are these. Bishop takes knight is very likely. For you to pre-move castle means you're not even considering he could play bishop takes knight. And that move looks pretty logical to me. So that's why at the moment with my habits series, I don't have and I don't want you guys playing any kind of pre-moves during the game except for at the very end under 10 seconds when you need to just flag. Because you guys aren't good enough to understand when you can pre-move, when is safe to pre-move, when is not, when is a good time, when is not. H3 is a bad time to pre-move, castle is a bad time to pre-move, and as a result, you lose a piece early on, right? And then, because of all that, your habits weren't bad here, but because you committed these mistakes earlier, you get mated as a result. So there you go. An important moment. You had some great games, some definitely A+ habits performances. You've also gained 200 points in bullet, so it's clearly working. But there are some issues. Do not be pre-moving recklessly throughout the game. I don't think anyone, especially under anyone under 1,000 elo, is good enough to know when you should be or shouldn't be pre-moving. Save that for later. We'll get there. We'll get there. And yes, at the very end of that last game, our final rule did come in handy for him. Was it this one? Now, the funny thing is, in this position, I would say, buddy, like, pick a piece and just move it around, right? But instead, Badkins takes a fine position, maybe a position where he's better, misplays it so hard that he's worse, and then decides to use our last rule in habits. He didn't have to do that rule. He had a fine position. He could have just picked one piece and pre-moved it everywhere. That's what I've been doing. But instead, he made his position so bad that he was now eligible to follow our final rule in habits. Losing badly, give up pieces and pawns. Badkins said to himself, hang on a minute, I'm not losing badly yet. Let me give up my pieces and pawns. Okay, now I'm losing badly. Now I have to give up my pieces and pawns. He's a genius. He's a genius is what he is. Hello, Omid Malik. Well, thank you for demonstrating in front of the class, Badkins. That took some courage for sure. I think you had enough good games in there and a 200-point rating gain. You will not be facing a ban. I think there were some impressive things in there. Some things to work on for sure, but it's never going to be perfect. But we definitely saw some good games in there. 200-point rating gain in a couple hours is no joke. Easy, easy, no ban. Go Badkins. Now, we're at 507 right now. We're going to look to push past it. I'm happy to hear that, Badkins. Learning a lot. Was scared to play bullet before this. And now we got some habits going on. It's less intimidating. Thank you. All right, let's continue, guys. We're going for 1 minute chess. No increment. You know our setup, right? Here, you know, if we can take something, we'll take it. Oh, look at this sucker. Look at him go. Oh, it just feels awful just to see the gall on this guy. To see that in a bullet game, especially a bullet game. Oh, that just tickles me the wrong way. Make sure to get castled. I can't believe it. He really tried that, didn't he? Knight here, we'll get castled. We'll take that. We'll bring the rook to the middle. What are we going to do here? H6, some habits. A6. We'll bring our queen, you know. Oh, okay. Hang on a sec. You're going to give me your knight here. You're going to have to be that kind. Trades. You know we do those. You know we do those, baby. We're going to bring our rook over as well. Because we've got those habits in here, we're ready for the day. Now hang on just 1 second. Bishop takes h6. What in the blue hell is going on here? g6. Nothing to worry about. Not concerned at all. h4. Let's bring our knights into the middle. I'm not concerned here. In fact, I'm unconcerned. Oh. Well, it's fair to say we just got knocked the hell out. Completely knocked out. And you know why? It's this open file. And you know what? That reminds me of a few other games. Do you remember a game where I got checkmated? I think it was on G2. Yeah, I got checkmated for no reason. And it was once again due to this open file. I'm starting to think that this open file is not worth it. I'm really starting to believe it. It's only been bad news for me. I don't think I want to allow that. I don't think I want to allow that. It looks highly effective. I'm castling, I'm doing everything right, I'm getting my king to safety, and Buddy just brings his queen or rook here, and all of a sudden it's an easy win. Oh, Stu, we're going to avoid not just this, but specifically like, if I've got a nice bishop developed, look, I've already taken care of development. This knight doesn't really bother me. I'm just going to continue with habits here. Okay, my bishop's on c8. I might take that piece. That helps me. But if I've already developed something, I'm probably not going to be tempted to move it again. So at the very least, that'll help me. Look, if you get your pieces where they're supposed to be, leave them there, right? Unless you're trading a piece normally, like, you know, bishop for bishop or something. But going out of my way to take this only to mate myself later, I mean, this looks insane. Why am I allowing this? A nice little amendment there. Also, this guy was a very aggressive player, and I think he had a good style, right? Got that bishop out. He got the queen over. And there was nothing I could do. I was threatened with checkmate here. G6. I mean, he's still mating me. These games are going to happen in Bullet, where your opponent just absolutely overwhelms you. Seriously. And it doesn't mean that, you know, your whole system or philosophy is dead. Just means you probably got knocked the hell out, which is exactly what happened. So we're going to see how we handle it the next time it comes around. But for the most part, that was a pretty nice KO by the guy. I mean, he just went after our king, and that open file was the worst news for us. If it wasn't an open file, I don't think any of this would have happened. So we're going to look out for that in the future. We're going to look out for that in the future. But a nice KO by Buddy here. However, we didn't go under 500. We did not go under 500. We're still fighting here. What? I don't understand. You're giving me pieces. Leave me alone, dude. You are giving me pieces. Castle. Finally, I have a moment to castle. Rook here. We want h3. The habits. Whoa. Let's stay in the center here. Jeez, Louise. I can't go anywhere in the center. Oh my goodness. It's like the only available square. Holy smokes there, pal. This guy's steamrolling me with pawns. Low AG. Let's take that. It's a trade. Let's take this guy. Oh, bishop takes. Rook to the middle. We have some pawns to push over here. And hang on. A draw by repetition. Two equally matched opponents finding a draw by repetition. What can I say? Chess played, bullet chess played at its peak. We've maximized bullet chess with this game right here. You can't pre-move more than one move on mobile. Exactly. You can't. You shouldn't be playing on mobile. What can I say? How much time did we make up? This guy was a good player, by the way. Very good player. Look, we just moved our knight around randomly. It's under 10 seconds. What can I do? I mean, we're dead lost. We're dead lost. But as soon as we couldn't move our knight, we started moving our king. Okay, repetition. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has raised his hand in the classroom. He says, pre-move to 3 different squares next time instead of 2. Thank you, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. And you know what? That reminds me, Dr. Lord, we're going to do a pop quiz on this very subject for the entire class at the end of this session. Thank you, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, for the reminder. Maybe I'll assign some extra homework as well. Thank you to Dr. Lord. Oh, Chicken Pants has a question. Chicken Pants, yes. What's on your mind? Of course, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise starts mouthing off at Chicken Pants. There's a reason you two are separated in the classroom. Let's keep it that way. Can't get anything done in here with you two mouthing off. Retrodictions gifting a sub. Flameburger 34 months with Prime. Thank you, buddy. What level can we start tactics? If you're thinking about tactics right now, Chicken Pants, then you might never reach the level where you can actually use them. Leave them to one side. Those are advanced concepts. Those are advanced concepts. Let's not try to overstep our bounds. Let's stay in our lane for now. Not get ahead of ourselves. All right, we'll jump into another game. We're at 501. We still didn't go under 500. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay. We know the setup. Here it comes. Knight's out. Bishop out. We want to bring our king to safety. We want to get some habits in there. Whoa, buddy. It's not how you castle. That is not how you castle. That is also not how you castle. All right, rook to the middle. Let's get this bishop developed, of course. We'll definitely take this. It's also free, but I was going to trade it anyway. And he's just moving that rook. He's just moving that rook. Let's bring the rooks to the middle. Oh, a trade. Oh no, the G file's open. I'm going to get mated now. I'm going to lose the game. Okay. I'll take. The game is lost. It's forced mate. It's forced mate. It's giving me free rook. Giving me a free rook. Continue with the random pawns. Well, that worked out. Let's bring our pieces back into the middle. Oh, and we have less than 10 seconds, which means it's very important to pick a piece. Just move it. And just move it. I'm telling you, it works. Don't stress trying to find the good moves. Don't stress trying to play chess or checkmate. None of that stuff. Just move one piece wherever the hell you want. It's very, very easy. And we have a nice start here. We have a nice start. Let's get the next game. Okay, e4, knight f3, of course, knight c3, bishop c4. Castle. This is just a nice, you know, nice easy play here. d3. Let's get that habits in. We want to get our bishop to e3 as well in the center. We know the drill though. Queen d2, rook d1, right? We get this position every time. Takes. Okay, I'll take it back. I'll take you back. Rook's in the middle. I'm going to take a piece, of course. That actually leaves a free piece there that I'm going to have to take as well. And I'm going to have to say thank you very much. Time for some random pawns here. Here they come. Oh, trades will always do. Oh, gotta move our queen here. And move our queen again. Take that. More random pawns. Okay, let's bring a knight to the center. Oh, we got a free piece here. Appreciate it, bud. Let's save it. Thank you, brah. All right, let's pick a piece and just send it. Again, you don't need to sit here. I feel like so many people after this move, they might sit there and be like, oh shoot, c5. I could take it this way, but I could take it this way. Oh, I guess I'll do this. And maybe your opponent pre-moves this. And you're like, oh, I could take it, but it's pinned. All that is worth like 10 seconds. You flag by that. Just shuffle your king back and forth in the corner, and literally the game will end. Like, it's so much easier. Katonka, thanks for the 26 months. A Monster Knight, 16. Bunglet, Hella. You guys are from the senior class. Let's not ruin class for the juniors, all right? Or the sophomores. Or the freshmen, all right? Let's let them enjoy class just like everyone else, just like you did. Trade when possible. It's a very legitimate piece of advice. Let's go for another game. All right, E5. You guys at this point should be able to get these moves with me, and they shouldn't be taking you very long to throw out there. Knight, nice and easy. I mean, somebody tell me what the hell that move is all about. Trade, sure, castle, right? Free pawn, like this should be simple stuff. This should be simple. Knight gets attacked. Let's move back. Habits. Gonna get our pawn up there, then our bishop. Okay, let's trade that. Okay, knight's attacked. Let's move it into the center. Okay, that's a free bishop over there. Gotta take free stuff. I'll keep taking it. Queen's under attack. Let's retreat. Bring our rooks into the middle. Oh, a free piece you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have. Far too kind. Oh, sure, I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, you're gonna offer it to me again. Sure, sure. You're really offering me this. Is it my lucky day? Oh, hang on, guys. Oh, hey. Like, it's really that easy. It's really that easy. You don't need to go promoting a pawn and then trying to do a mate. You're not that good yet. You don't know how to mate. You're a stalemate, convoluted, get in trouble. All you have to do is just take a piece and just move it randomly. It doesn't need to make sense. It absolutely doesn't need to make sense. Yes, he had more time than me. Yes, I might have lost, but if you can just get pre-moves together, that sets you apart from 400 to 500s, like, immediately. Immediately. Exactly. People at this rating level, they might not even have pre-moves enabled. He might not even have them enabled. That's why at the start, before we even played chess, I told you guys, pay attention to the settings. That alone is worth a lot. That's a good point, Armin. There might be a mass revolution of every 500 ELO player on chess.com might start playing like this. 500 will be the new GM. You'll notice that you know, I'm not making pre-moves that are like rook down here. Because number one, that's a long move. Like it's just a long way to travel. And it's much faster to make pre-moves that are beside one another, right? Because your mouse doesn't have to travel very far. So it's just nice and easy to click, 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 click. But as soon as you start getting like rook down here, right? And then like rook over here and here and here, like those are big moves. You're probably going to mess them up, or they won't be pre-moves or something. Can I review the settings real quick? No, you'll have to grab notes from another student. That's what you get for being late. All right, on to the next game. E4. We know the knight wants to come out. This knight to C3. This bishop to C4. We've done it time and time again, right? Castle ASAP. Pawn to D3. Habits. Rook to the middle. Okay, pawn there. We're always just going to grab that. Oh, knight there. I'll take for sure. Not stopping me from castling, so I'll go ahead. Trades, always. And with a smile, I might add. Queen here, let's bring the rook to the middle. We want to bring this bishop here as well. Okay, he takes. All right, let's continue with our plan. Bishop E3. Probably queen here and rook D1. Okay, he took. We know we want to go here, but perfect timing for this move. Perfect timing for this move. Well, I can't put my rook there, which is a little annoying. Let's go push some pawns. Let's push some pawns. I don't know. Rook here. I knew that was going to be a good move. I knew he was going to go here. Put that rook back into the middle of the board. Aha. Seems like every time the rook gets here, it's really successful. All right, it's time. Hey. Hey. It's time. Okay, it's time. G5 was a cold shower. It's time. I was going to go on a nice little journey here. I was going to go on a nice little journey. He stopped me. Luckily, we still won, but only barely. This was rather one-sided in the sense that I had a big time advantage, strictly from following the habits in the opening. And honestly, I think rook d1 is like a pretty normal move here to keep following the habits. I mean, yes, it's a blunder, but it's a very expected blunder, honestly, which is why I eventually did it. But we were just up so much time. Something that we'll probably get in the habit of doing a bit later on is like, you know, when your opponent has low time, like 2 seconds, it doesn't really matter how much time you have. You should probably already just be flagging them, you know? Hello, Chrome JS. Hello, buddy. We do have a new habit series. Kitanka, thanks for the 26 again. And Enercell, thanks for 26 as well with Twitch Prime. Now we're at 531. Let's continue. All right. Oh. We always like a trade. We always like a trade. We want to get castled here. Castle me, please. Whoa. All right. And the rook to the middle. Bishop. Habits. Queen. Rook. Pawns, baby. All right. Now we need maybe some knight moves in the middle. We've exhausted all of our pawn moves. This knight move also helps me make other random pawn moves. I couldn't really tell you what that's all about. Okay. Sure. That looks like a trade. We'll always bring another rook into the middle as a result. More random pawn moves. Here we go. We're running out of pawns, actually. There we go. Oh, we've taken everything. Bring that knight in the middle. And now, with time ticking, 7 seconds, I think it's time. Oh. What can I say? The old move pieces wherever the hell I want to trick. It's working wonders. Under 10 seconds, that's the go-to move. That's the signature move. Like the people's elbow. Chrome JS, thanks for the 5 gifted subs as well. Appreciated Chrome JS. And Mr. Chess Chump also with 5 subs. Thank you to the Chess Chump. The sub number, we got to keep pushing it up and up. The 8K sub push. If you guys are enjoying habits, don't be afraid to stick a donation in the jar. Tip the teacher. And if you're not following the channel, that's a great way to tip the teacher as well. With a follow. Free. And helps out the teacher a lot. The teacher says thanks to all the new follows. Bribe the teacher. Absolutely not. Never, ever advocate for that. You should not be doing that. Do not bribe your teacher. Oh, there's some music playing. I was just bobbing my head. We're going to continue. Hopefully, 550 is not too far off. Hopefully not. It's next in our sights. It could be as close as 1 game, 2 games away. Really appreciate the 5 subs from everyone contributing here. Chrome JS, Mr. Chess Chump, Michael Jube as well. 5 gifted subs apiece and a very friendly 1,000 bits. Hello from JC Digital Girl. Almost at 7,800. Sneaking up there. Here we go. Yet another game. Yet another E4. Knight F3, Knight C3 performance. Get castled as soon as possible. Oh my goodness. I don't want to open up the G file. Golly gee. Some habits. Oh. Those were some good habits. All right. Pieces in the middle. Pieces in my pocket. Habit, take the queen. Absolutely. Take that queen for sure. Some random pawns here. I'll take that piece. Don't mind if I do. Pawns are pushing, baby. Send those pawns a little bit. Let's bring some pieces into the middle. I also want to bring this knight back. It's kind of good. Okay, c6. Kick me out there. We're going to bring the knight back to f3, back into action. Very happy to see a trade. Very, very happy. Double up. The rooks are always stronger that way. If I see something to take, putting it in my face, sure, I'll take it. He's really sending it over there. Oh. That's for me. Oh, it's about that time. It's about that time. Why bother trying to find all these tricky moves and mates when you can just pick up that king and just start motoring it around the board? It's a lot easier that way. It's a hell of a lot easier. And we might only need one more game for 550. But, I mean, I'm being handed these wins. Like, Queen H6 is just, hey, it's going to take you guys some time to find these moves. I'm seeing them instantly, of course. But this is what I'm saying. There are a lot of hanging pieces just waiting for you, especially in this tax bracket, let's call it. How are you going to learn something by doing this? Think of it this way. What the habit series is all about. In school, high school, grade 9, right? You walk into chemistry class. They teach you something in grade 9 chemistry. You have to remember it, learn it. But then when you get into grade 10 chemistry, they're like, oh yeah, that thing we taught you in grade 9 chemistry, forget that. That was actually a lie. This is how it's actually done. And then you finish that class in grade 11 chemistry. They're like, no, actually that was a lie. This is how it's done. Forget everything. This is how it's done. It's a very similar experience. Obviously, grade 9 chemistry wasn't a waste of time, but you understood a lot of concepts that you use in grade 10 chemistry. But then in grade 10 chemistry, they might add like a few things on top of that. They might add a few things that you need to know. Right? Hey, Yovolya, thanks for the 9-viewer raid. What's up? What's up? Appreciate the raid, buddy. Thank you very much. It was his first chess stream. Well, maybe this series would be great for him. The Building Habits series. But seriously, I think it's very similar to school. You might be laughing at all this pre-move garbage I'm doing and saying, oh, haha, you know, he's just for entertainment. But I don't believe that's the case at all. It might be entertaining, but it actually works. And even at higher levels, of course, we're going to refine things. We're not going to be as careless, but we're still going to use the same concepts, even at higher elo. Like, you'll see Daniel Naroditsky do an improved variation of what I'm doing right now, just shuffling randomly. Of course, when you get to, you know, his 3,400 bullet level, he's doing the same concept, but of course, he's just added things onto it from the level that we're doing it at right now. So I don't think it's a waste of your time to learn how to pre-move, to learn how to do multiple pre-moves, and to get good at that, because when we move on to the next level in habits, you're going to need to know how to do that. And it's going to be helpful that you can. Hello to Blonde Maestro 69. Braskers with the new Prime. Appreciate it. Braskers 1 and Dinky Daffy 500 bits. Let's get one more game. Let's get another game and see if we can't cross 550. We know about this opening. Right, we're used to it now. Okay, D5, we're always going to take that. Oh, we're going to take that as well. Sure. Let's get some habits in there. Oh, bishop got attacked. Okay. Bishop got attacked. Okay. Rook here. Whoa! Bishop A3. Holy smokes. Someone want to explain that one to me. Bring the rook to the middle here. Bishop to E3. Looks like he tried to castle and just limped over here because he couldn't. King there. We're going to bring the queen up. Rook over. Oh, let's bring that rook up. Let's get some pawn moves in here. Whoa, rook over there. I'm going to have to take you there, sir. Sorry about that. Can't have you getting all antsy. More pawns. Some more pawn moves. Oh my goodness. He's just giving me everything. This is what I'm saying. Like, people are going to just feed you material. You just got to be able to take it. You just got to be able to, like, physically grab the pawn and drop it there. See what I mean? All you have to do to win these games is you just have to physically be able to grab the queen, drag it up the board, and drop it right there. That's all you need to do. And if you do that, you'll win the game. I'm telling you, it's that simple. Just pick that queen up, just drag it, and just take the free material that's being offered to you. Just take it. At 500 ELO, people are giving you queens, rooks, bishops, knights, left, right, and center. They're just tossing material at you. It's like a guy who can just take material is worth a lot, especially sitting at 500. You thought I was going to flag, but how could I possibly flag? That would mean I would lose. And how am I going to lose when I'm following the basic habits that get dubs? Tell me how that makes sense. The pieces are going to come to you. Like in 500 ELO bracket, I'm telling you, people are just throwing free pieces at you. More than you can handle. Right? When you're 500 ELO, you're a guy in a relationship. All right? When you're 2,000, 2,500, 3,000, trust me, you're not in a relationship. It's obvious. If you're 3,000 ELO, you're grinding chess. There's no way. There's no way you're out meeting ladies. When you're 500 ELO, you're a relationship, brah, and we all know what happens. When you're in a relationship, all the girls get thrown at you. It's the same thing with the free pieces here. You're in the 500 ELO bracket. The free pieces are just going to be tossing themselves at you. Temptation left, right, and center. It's a lot different down here at 500. Up at 3K, there's no free pieces anymore. So trust me, fellas, enjoy your time here in 500. Because you're not getting free pieces when you're up at 3K. Like, it's few and far between. If I'm playing Daniel Naroditsky in a match, and I get a free knight, oh my God, makes my day. makes my day. Just the fact that they would ask for my ID when I'm 45 and still single. Oh, it makes me feel young again. But I'm telling you, enjoy your life in the 500s. Lots of free pieces, lots of action. Just enjoy it because it's not there for very long. Love all these free pieces. Somalia positions just subbed with Prime. They're also loving it as well. Thanks for the brand new Prime, Somalia positions. Except Magnus. Yeah, it's a little different for him, isn't it? It's a little different for him. It's always different for him. Now, we're lucky enough to be 550 right now. But I did say, optimistically, we might try for 600. I know. Shudder. But I feel like our habits can take us there right now. I feel like they can. Dave from Boynton says, every time I try to Prime sub, it goes to Prime Games and I get lost. Dave, you're saying exclamation mark Prime, and that's not easy to figure out? You're getting lost? We might need to assign some social workers to Dave from Boynton's case. We want to make sure his Prime gets locked in here. Twitch.tv/Prime. Get that Prime locked in, Dave. You think we can ride these habits 2,500, Dr. Lord? Not just 500, but 2,500? Yeah, you got to get on a computer there, Dave. That's a great point. Yeah, Dave is typing with capitals, which tells me he's probably on his phone. Dave, it doesn't work from the phone, brah. Ain't no way you're typing with capitals from the computer. Ain't no way. Get on a desktop and give it a try next time. All right, we're 550. And we're moving on. Let's jump in another game here. Grand 353. All right, well, we know we're starting with this. This is some familiar stuff. Don't really know what you're doing there, brah. Gonna castle ASAP. F4. Well, tell you one thing. Let's kick the knight out. Oh, he's taking here. I see free knight. Okay. That was not a free knight. I'm now learning. That is a free queen, though. And I will happily take that off your hands there, big grand. Let's put that back. Oh, e5. Don't mind if I do. I'll take that off your hands there. Might take your bishop next. Oh, queen's under attack. Let's save that. Here we go. Okay, well, let's definitely take this. We know we want to do that. Rook to the middle here. We're going to follow up with rook to d8. Oh, this looks like a capture. Bring the rook into the middle here. Oh, hang on. Hang on. That's for me to take. Oh, that's for me to take as well. Pawn moves coming in clutch here. Oh, shoot. Oh, it's getting into crunch time, guys. I think you know what that means. Well, that wasn't too difficult. Most stress-free part of the game. Moving the queen literally wherever I want to. Isn't it so liberating? The whole game, you have to be careful where you put your queen not to blunder it. And then when you have less than 10 seconds, you can just do whatever you want. Doesn't that feel great? And in this class, you actually get rewarded and praised for doing whatever you want. I'm telling you, people are missing out not being in this class. You literally don't have to play endgames ever. Correct. You don't see me buckling everyone down and saying, hey guys, today we're learning the Philidor position. Philidor. No. No. Absolutely not. Trouble with Chess Base says, hang on a minute. I've really been playing fantastic bullet habits chess. I've just been playing it in the wrong time control. Trouble with Chess Base, bullet might be your calling. You should give it a go right now. You may be a closet 2500 bullet player. Brad James says, I started the day at 1418. Now I'm 1500 bullet. There we go. There we go. Nice to hear the testimony. Let's get another game. Jumping right back in here. E4, E5, of course. We know the knights are coming out next. Oh my goodness, look at him. Look at this dirty little move. Queen H5. Why is he even thinking about his next move? We know what he's going to do. You're kidding me. You didn't go there? Almost want to let him do it. I can't believe he didn't threaten me. What kind of Queen H5 player are you? Whoa, we have some very vocal students here. Looks like some people are really not a fan of this opening. Let's get the king castled, of course. Well, of course. H6, some habits. Okay. We'll take that back. Oh, trades we know we go for. Always trade. Trade, trade, trade. And this pawn will definitely take. Okay. Oh, knight here. Okay, well, I'm going to take a free piece. And I'm definitely going to take that knight in the corner here. I'll bring my... Oh, trade. Alarm's going off. Trade time. Rook to the middle and time for some pawns, baby. Here we go. Time for B5, A5. Look at us go. We're just pushing. Oh. Okay. Take that. Keep on pushing. Trade everything. And not a very difficult conversion at the end, just because my opponent was already quite low on time, honestly. And we're 569 now. I mean, a nice simple opening. Nice simple opening. GG. 569. Nice little rating there. Nice. However, we said 600 was the goal, didn't we? We're hunting for it. We are hunting for it. Let's continue. Black pieces again. Aha. Bishop c4. We're going to get our knights out here. Won't take long to get there, you think? Knight here. Okay. Well, I almost have to play this move. Knight takes d5. I wonder what the 400 is cooking up here. I see a knight. I'm going to take it. Oh, hang on a sec. I see a pawn. I'm going to take that. Just a guy trying to complete my development, you know? Just a check here and there. Make sure we get castled. Not trying to be anyone I'm not. Bishop always goes here. King always wants to castle. My opponent always wants to disconnect. He's still here. He tricked me. I thought he was gone. Okay, d3. Let's continue. Oh, my knight is being attacked. Can't really go into the center here. Let's go back here. Wow, would you look at this? Amazing. Didn't see this, but now it's a free piece. Look how that's worked out. Mr. B-Boy 74 with a remarkable disguise. 1, 2, 3, 4. A remarkable disguise. This must be a 2,400 clothing. I was so flustered from B-Boy 74. I thought he disconnected here. Well, he did disconnect for 20 seconds. Didn't even look at what move he did. He went Rook F2. Who is this guy? He's an animal. Rook F2. Simply walking in, the bishop takes rook. But me, the 500, didn't even notice it. Didn't even know. I can't look at me, I'm castling. It's completely oblivious. Playing knight g6, reacting to the threat. Completely oblivious to bishop takes rook. I only noticed it once I took his bishop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, at the end, we were just getting our pre-moves in. But B-Boy 74 probably had the best chance here. Not only did he trick us with this move, I thought he was just DC'd. Our queen was hanging here. Did not notice the pin. Don't really know what a pin is. Is that where you guys are using to take notes? Welshbot, thanks for the 8 months with Prime. Cheers, buddy. This is a new building habit. That's right, Scorpion Master. Welcome to class. I noticed that you don't have a sub badge, so feel free to stand outside the door and listen in. We do have seats reserved for subscribers inside the classroom. I think it's too much, Unemployed Nuke. Just too much. I think you can, Dre. I really do. Dr. Lord, those are just other kids trying to play a prank on you. Don't fall for that. Simon V02 is late and overslept class. Oh my goodness. Well, don't let it happen again. This is the first class, so I'll go easy on you. We're at 575. Not a bad little rating here. Klenoka, thanks for the 2-month resub. Do I do coaching? Absolutely. I'm doing it right now. For example, in our next game, you'll notice that we are following habits to a T. E4, knight f3. We bring the knights out first, knights before bishops. We know our bishop's going to c4. We've been playing this non-stop so far. Every time there's a possible trade, we'll take it. We'll bring our knight into d5 and look at this. Unstoppable habits. If there are trades in front of you, go ahead and take them. We're just sticking to the habits here. Getting castled ASAP. Focusing on getting developed. D3. Rook E1. H3 habits. That's a trade. Rook to the middle. And you see these moves are automatic. Oh, another trade. Let's get H3, nice habits move. Queen to the middle, rook to D1. Bring the rooks in, right? Here we go. And then probably a bunch of random pawn moves that I'm not going to think about. Oh, trades. We do trades. We do trades over here. Let's shove some pawns here. No clue what he's doing, but we're doing this. Oh, hang on a sec. Queen's under attack. Let's stay in the middle here. Trades. Fine with me. Back to my random pawns. Oh, trades. Always yes. Always yes. Oh. Definitely going to be taking that. Let's keep the queen in the middle here. Oh, we'll take that. Oh, sure, we'll take that. Take everything in sight. Oh, hang on a sec. Oh, hang on a sec. Let's activate our... Great. Nice liberating feeling. We're activating our pre-move wherever the hell you want technique. And it works like a charm every time. It works like a charm. Don't use any of your brain power trying to decide if where you moved is a good move, a safe square, anything like that. Just put it there. Just do it. I promise you it'll work. Oh, no, my goodness. I'm sorry everyone had to see that. Oh, my goodness. Rebecca with some V's. Oh, my goodness. Spamming with Control V. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Oh, no. There's kids in this classroom. Good Lord, we're going to have to time that message out. That's disgusting. Jesus Christ. Spamming with Control V. Oh. Oh. I can't believe everyone had to look at that. Apologies. We'll take that up with the school board. We'll take that up with the school board. We might have to have some new policies in place. From now on, we'll have armed guards with guns standing outside of every classroom, just in case anyone tries to Control V around here. I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Lunchboxer, thanks for the Prime sub. Zenbound for 22 months. Chubbles, Rocket League, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate you, Chubbles. And Art, Trope, and Dolce, thanks for the Prime sub. The V's are looking brutal. But that's okay. It was a one-time thing. A one-time thing. Hello to Valab. Between you and I'm only a substitute teacher here. I think it's best we just don't mention this. I think it's best we keep this between you and I. No, we can't be informing the superintendent. No way. We're working our bullet habits. We're getting up there. We've still got a few games to go. Could be more than that. Until we reach 600. RPM 549, thanks for the 2,000 bits, Ryan. Let's go. Thank you, buddy. Can you go to the bathroom? Absolutely. But if you go to the bathroom, you vacate your seat, someone else might take it, and there is no returning. Eric OX7677, thanks for the Prime for 9 months. Let's get back in here. Let's get back in here. E5. You already know. Holy smokes, we got some high key gameplay. Where's my knight going? No. Okay. Damn near forcing me. Knight has to go to G8. I see a free pawn. I'm going to take a free pawn. Yeah, these habits work. Here's the thing with habits. If they worked every single time, think of it this way. If they worked every single time, then I would possess probably the most valuable asset in the chess industry, right? If they worked every single time, 100%. The most valuable asset in chess, period. I would be selling that for thousands, if not millions of dollars. Now I'm here giving it to you for free. So I think you know that this operates with the majorities. This is a 9 out of 10 functional product, right? 9 out of 10 doctors recommend. This is the one doctor who doesn't, right? This is the one game. It's just an anomaly, statistical anomaly. It happens. It's bound to happen. This isn't foolproof. It's human. It's man-made, a man-made creation. Let's just say things like this are going to happen. All right? It's not perfect. It's not perfect. But the amount of times I'm going to face queen to goddamn f3, g4, g5, bishop c4, and queen takes f7 has to be few and far between. I hope. We'll see. That was a bad loss. Bad chess, good vibes. Thank you for gifting a sub to V. Honestly, very well played. VV well played. Bad chess, good vibes. Beacon, thanks for the 100 bits. Holy Psycho Peb and Clark Kent. 5 gifted subs apiece. The Cinco's coming in. Thank you to Holy Psycho Peb and Clark. Clark keeping us honest here. The school board staff. Let's get into the next game quickly so we can forget this one. Here we go. The knights want to come out. There we go. We want to get castled. Remember? Habits. We're not taking that knight this time. We've learned our lesson. We're not doing it this time. Let's bring the rook to the middle. Yep. Bishop up. We're, of course, going to bring the queen up, bring the rook over, just like always. They're going to blunder their queen, just like always. And their knight, just like always. Knight's under attack. Let's bring that sucker back. I'm happy to take that. Appreciate it, bud. Let's bring that bishop right back into the center. Oh, don't mind if I do there. Oh, listen, please. You're too kind. Far too kind. Oh, listen. More than hospitable. Happy to take that. Let's finally try to complete my develop. Oh, no, you really shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have. we're finally completing our development. Moving a few random pawns here. Let's get a pawn pushed in the center. Oh, we're under 10 seconds. Well, I think our work here is done. I think our work here is done. Hey. Oh, that was convenient. Well, that was convenient. I stopped my little inroad here. Stopped me from walking up the board. What the hell is that? I'm telling you, your life is a lot easier if you just pre-move a billion moves in a row. Why am I sitting here trying to figure out how to mate the guy? I'll probably stalemate him. Or I'll mess it up and I'll flag. This way, you won't do either of those things. There's no way to mess it up. Alex Notmegos, thanks for the prime, my climbing guy. Justin Conclusive, thanks for the 16 months. Dale Slash, thanks for the gifted sub. And of course, JT Foxy with the Cinco, joining an esteemed eclectic mix of Cinco donors today. Thanks, John Andrew 1. Let's go, GG Bro from America. Hang on a sec. John Andrew 1. Are you Sierra Mountain? Did we just get a fresh prime from Sierra Mountain? Or is it just an American appreciating a good game well played? FTR Dota 2, thanks for the 1 year with us. Prime sub for a year. What happens when you meet another student and you're both under 10 seconds? I would love to see that. I would love to see it. I hope all 500 games look like that. Go, Ralph. Go, Ralph. All right, we're jumping back in. We're at 583. Let's not lose the momentum here. E5. We've seen the opening before, haven't we? We know what's going on. We know what to expect. Oh my goodness. Look at these guys. They still play this trash. G4 and G5. It's unbelievable. This game is going to be the final straw. This game is going to be the final straw. There's no way this opening is going to dismantle. Remember, this is another anomaly. It's just two anomalies back to back. We got to do something about this. Any suggestions, fellow habiteers? I've got a suggestion. We only need to buy one move. We only need to buy one move, and then we're golden. Once we castle, I don't care. D5, D5 is giving up material. Knight D4 looks very nice. In fact, if I see a queen on F3, I might just incorporate Knight D4 permanently. Knight D4. You know what else I can do? Who said it? Let's see here. Dre. Absolutely Dre. And I don't think anyone else suggested that either. H6. Right? H6. Just a nice, calm habits move. Right? Stops G5. We know it's a useful move. H6. Duke Nukem says, Dre, I forgot about him. Really? He's been in class the whole time. You motherfuckers act like you forgot about Dre. How could you? I'm liking h6 and I'm liking knight d4. We're going to keep these on tap. We're going to keep them on tap. There's no way that I lose to this opening again. I can't believe I just called it an opening. It is a collection of trash is what it is. Low to bad chess, good vibes. I am back from serving detention and learned my lesson. Spamming with Control V is unacceptable and disturbing for the class to see. I'm sorry. I believe that the class finds your heartfelt apology to be very, very touching and welcomes you back to class with open arms. Nevertheless, a lesson learned, and perhaps one of the most important lessons in class today. You think Chicken Pants is asleep in the back? Well, it's Texas, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Can't tell if Chicken Pants is snoring back there or if that's an AK-47. Right click and paste? Ugh, that's almost worse. That's almost worse. Ugh. Right click and paste. The only reason I give it credit is because it takes longer, and I feel like if you take the longest road to spam, you are actually the most elite spammer. I think we're comfortable with this. This setup will not win another game against us. You heard it here first. Am I drinking Canada Dry? Well, I'm trying to, but I can only have so much liquor. Hello? Hello? Okay. We'll take that. That's how you refute that garbage London. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Never losing to London again. Knight c6 too strong. Kevin Richardson, thanks for the full year. And of course it's with a tier 3. Kevin Richardson, always supporting. Cheers, buddy. Let's keep it rolling. Okay. First time we've seen the Sicilian. I actually forgot people could play this move. I just haven't seen it yet. Forgot that was even a thing. Little habits, little rook e1, bishop e3. You guys know the drill. These moves should get faster and faster when you're playing your games, you know? Oh, trades we always go for. Of course, when our knight's attacked, get used to it. Move it into the center if possible. If those two squares are available, pick one. Thank you. I'm just gonna go back. Gonna pick your pocket and return to business as usual. Rook into the middle. Let's get that bishop out. Now, of course, get the queen up and rook over. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, far too kind. Yoink. Queen back. Of course, we want to bring that that rook over. Okay, we're going to recapture. Bring the rook to what? Rook here. F5. Let's save that rook. My goodness. We'll take that free piece there. Bring the bishop back. Oh, guys. Time's a ticking. Oh, hey. I'm telling you, I wish it was more difficult than this, so there were more things to teach. But it's that easy. I wish it was more difficult. I could keep you guys in class for longer. But it's truly that easy. Pick a piece and just put it somewhere. Benjamin says, this is actually so funny. I have a test in 5 hours, but F that. Is that because you already know you have herpes? Got the pre-confirmation? No need for the test? We've got Benjamin here. Guaranteed viewer of the Habits series. He got the pre-screening for the genital warts. And now he's a confirmed viewer here with Building Chess Habits. Very nice, Benjamin. Thank you for sharing with the class. Speaking of the class, I don't know if you guys noticed, but it just got a lot bigger. We have our good people from the Christian Faith University Chess TV who have now joined us in the classroom. Hello and God bless Chess TV. Hello to Chess TV. Blessings be upon thee. We're approaching a potential 600 mark. We could get it with this very next game. Let's see how the chips fall. When I say chips, of course, I'm not referring to gambling. For our recent edition, those of the Christian faith, I am talking about potato chips. Potato chips. All right. Here we go. Knight F3. Knight C3. We know what's happening here. Castle. We know we want D3. We know we want H3. Oh, a trade we will do. Okay. Rook to E1, right? Bishop to E3. These moves are, I mean, they should be pretty standard by this point. Trades, always trade. Awkward. This should all be very standard by this point. Queen D2, Rook D1. Pieces into the middle. Oh, trades we always do. Oh, thank you very much. Let's, of course, double those rooks. Let's move a couple random pawns here. Don't mind if I do. Oh, little trade. Don't mind if I do. Oh, let's keep moving those pawns. Let's keep moving them. Whoa. What the heck is happening here? Let's save our rook. That looks important. More pawn moves. Pawns are coming in. I'm pushing all of them. Oh, I think it's about that time, guys. We have to unleash our secret weapon. That was highly effective. That was highly effective. Nice and easy. Just pick a piece. And hey, why is the queen such a nice piece? Because it's the easiest to move. You can move it like a king. You can move it long range. It's just the easiest piece to move. And it provides the most coverage. So if I'm moving the king, I'm not necessarily preventing moves from my opponent. If I'm moving the queen, it's easy to move just one square at a time. And it also exerts a lot of pressure in different directions. So it might actually do work in preventing moves from your opponent. Plus, when you're moving your queen, it looks menacing. You look like you're threatening stuff. Your opponent's calculating, but when you're shuffling your king, they know you're kind of messing around. So it's nice to use the queen. It's nice to use high value pieces. You look like you're up to something, even though you're not. You know what I mean? It looks like something's going on, even though it's just totally innocuous behavior. Like two dudes buying condoms for their respective girlfriends. Normal behavior, but it looks like you're up to something. Thank you to Charles Frisbee for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Charles. Appreciate it, Charles Frisbee. Girlfriends? You mean wives? Ah, yes, indeed. Indeed, I meant wives. Sorry, honey. Amen. Condoms? No, of course not. We call them prodoms. Chess Voodoo, thanks for the year. Appreciate the resub there, Chess Voodoo. Welcome back, and Zarthus77 for 20 months. Thank you so much, Zarthus. And again, Charles Frisbee, I appreciate the 5 subs from you there. Yes, don't want to confuse the Chess TV audience. Now, we have reached a very important point. You know, I was thinking of maybe dismissing the class, but I've actually been reminded by one of our top students. And when I say top, I mean he is at the top of the class because he has been here for a decade. He has failed this class and been held back for 9 straight years, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. And he has reminded me that we actually need to do a pop quiz. I forgot about that. So thank you to Dr. Lord Mayonnaise for that reminder. Now, we go into the chat. And of course, we need to know who is practicing their bullet while they've been maybe multi-tabbing the habits. Who's playing bullet chess right now? Who wants to step up to the front of the class and present their findings? We might call on a few students here. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise? You'd like to get up in front of the class? Dr. Lord Mayonnaise would like to demonstrate his bullet habits. And luckily, he's provided his username here. Danny Wrench's Coke dealer. For those wondering, Danny Wrench loves Coca-Cola. All right. Let's follow Danny Wrench's Coke dealer. The floor is yours, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Show us what you've learned from the Bullet Habits series so far. 953. Let's see what it looks like. This is one of our best students, guys. You can all be the judge of how you think he's doing. What do we think so far? He's got 40 seconds. Lots of time. This looks like strong work. Pawn takes pawn there might have been a little tricky. Wow. The technique. You guys can firmly understand why he has been held back for 9 years, I'm sure. You can also understand why he has such a firm grasp of the habits. He's really been paying attention to the lesson. And you just love to see a student that knows exactly what a teacher's looking for. A very solid bullet game. I would say this is a potential Dean's List candidate, indeed. Teacher's pet. Say what you want, but Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is getting an A+ on this assignment. You can stuff him into a locker later. Dr. Lord, would you like to demonstrate one more game? And then perhaps we can call on another student. Benjamin will see him after class. What do we think so far, guys? He's up at the 1100s now. This is no joke. This might be a little advanced, but remember, he's been held back a few years, so he's definitely looking at some habits that are a little bit past our current curriculum. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, definitely looking like a teacher's pet, but let's see how he handles adversity here. Finally, he's being tested. Queen takes G2 can be played right now. Great habits so far, but we're going to need to see how the speed holds up. Ooh, his opponent is coming with some fire. Uh-oh. Ooh. Some big time moves. It's getting sweaty. Remember, give away all your pawns. He needs to be moving these pawns. Pawns need to be moved. You got no hope of a stalemate now. Pawns need to be moved. Oh, he's not going for a stalemate. He's going for a win. That's unbelievable. What a turnaround from Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. But he moves his pawn too far. Will he go for a stalemate? No, he goes for the win with King C7. Oh, and he gets the W. Unbelievable. From Danny Wrench's Coke dealer. A calculated W, and one of the best students we have in our class. Everybody needs to take notes. You want to be like Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. That's what we call passing with flying colors. There we go. Look at that. Great game from Dr. Lord. I think it's going to be a tough act to follow. Absolutely. A very tough act to follow. But we do need to call on some of our students that are not necessarily volunteering. You know, they're not front and center. They're not brown-nosing the way that Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is. We need to call on some of our students that are perhaps a little more shy than others. Shax is going to volunteer, probably because his friend sitting beside him told him to. Didn't want to be called on. That's fine. That's fine. Shax, what's your chess.com username? Dak is dozing off. Don't think I don't see you, Dak. All right. Go ahead and play some bullet. We, the people, will be spectating. Go ahead, Shax. 1 minute games. We have another presentation. Very hard to follow, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. But he's going to have to. He's at 1100. Let's see how the habits holds up. I'd like to see the bishop on c5, but you know, this is fine. Nice and chill here. We want to see pieces in the middle. We want to see trades. Okay, knight d4, a little ambitious, but certainly did get some trades in. Can't hate. King's getting castled eventually. Love to see those rooks make it to the middle. Holy Psychoped says, if interested, I will let you watch me lose my bullet virginity. Well, I think that sounds extremely appealing. We do have Chess TV here after all. We have both Chess TV and Plebs here. So you can see this is a very virgin-friendly stream. I'm in. You'll play after this, Holy Psychopep. Pretty decent stuff so far. It's all about how that speed is at the end. That's what's, you know, really sets people apart. It's that speed at the end. Because remember, your moves don't have to make sense at a certain point. For example, White's already, he's already on that. Like at this point, under 10 seconds, make any move, you know? Make any move you want. Make any move you want. That was pretty solid, I'm not gonna lie. Let's get one more game. Get a little sample here. Not, you know, A+, but certainly not bad. Let's see how he does in this game. Just keep it simple, nice and easy. Trades. Don't overthink. Whoa. Holy smokes. Who is this guy? Ghost Dog. Who the heck is Ghost Dog? He's looking for the smoke right now. Uh-oh. If he tries to keep those queens on, he might get in trouble here. Ooh, knight f5. I think he's trying to trap that. Look, it has no squares. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! And technically, it's not even a tactic. He's just attacking the queen. Nasty stuff here. Oof. That's just dirt. Kicking the knight. Good stuff. Now, how is black going to finish this game off? Oh, h5 is such a good move. It's so strong. Oh, man, this could get really nasty here. Queen f3. Probably not the best move, but of course, just fine. He's under 10 seconds. We should see some scrambling, but it looks like his opponent is just going to lose the game anyway. Some nice games here from Shax. I like it. I like it. Those were some very clean games. And this was just dirty. Look at this queen trap. Sets it up with knight f5 to stop queen h4, and boom, in comes bishop e7. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Very nice. You thought that Dr. Lord would be a tough act to follow, but I think Shax has acquitted himself very well. I know, Rebecca. It's like, keep it simple. Just make a random ass move. Much better. Now, Holy Psychopeb, what's your username? We had a great performance by Dr. Lord Mania. It's a great performance by Shax, but Holy Psychopeb has not played Bullet. He has not played Bullet. Is that what I understand, Holy Psychopeb? We are watching a Bullet Virgin. Well, the floor is yours, Holy Psychopeb. The floor is yours. You can go ahead and start. We are watching Holy Psychopeb. His only exposure to Bullet has been the Habit series so far. Let's see how he does. Let's see how he does. Ah, yes. I remember when my account started at 818. The old starting rating. 818. That's where chess.com starts everyone. There are definitely some Chess TV Christians that are asking a few questions. Okay. Not only not taking a free piece, but allowing an exchange and not taking the piece back. Okay. Okay. Free piece not taken. And free piece given. So not a great start. Look at this time. This is looking rough, but you know what? 10 seconds is approaching. And, oh, he threw a sneaky one in. Queen a5. Very sneaky. But, what? I thought that was the whole point. Well, now you've got less than 10 seconds, buddy. So let's see if we can get some pre-moves in. Holy psychopath. Pre-move, buddy. You can win this game. Pre-move that queen literally anywhere. He's got it. Look how good it's working. Pre-move that queen. Just literally anywhere. It doesn't matter. Don't worry. Pre-move everything. Pre-move. Oh, he's not doing it right. This is going to work, buddy. You just have to pre-move the same piece over and over. It's going to work. You just didn't stick with it. You got to stick with it. Just trust it. It was working so well. He was moving the queen. Look at this. 13 to 27. He makes a couple queen moves. 9 to 17. I mean, all you have to do... It's very clear. When I said, when you get low on time, pick a piece and move it everywhere. Did I say, take one piece and move it 3 times, take another piece, move it twice, take another piece? No. Don't pre-move a bunch of random stuff. That's going to confuse you. Take one piece. Just move it literally everywhere. One piece. It's much easier with one piece. Much simpler. Holy psychopath, you've heard the criticism. You've heard what I have to say. Let's get another game, holy psychopath. Let's jump back in there. One of the students in class says, holy psychopath, you suck. Holy psychopath responded, you swallow. I think we'll bump up his grade a little bit. Okay. MT Peb. He's up against the 700. I've seen better moves. Okay, let's stick to those fundamentals. It's the thing is, like, how many times have you seen me in habits play like knight g4? You know what I mean? It's just, it's those are unusual moves. We don't see them too often. If you're playing a move that hasn't, I mean, pieces go into squares that they haven't been to before, it's probably not a good thing. MT Peb is sacking material for I don't know what reason, but let's see if he can execute a very important rule. Give away all your pieces. He has to be good at this. This should be like his bread and butter. Like on the Pokemon cards, you have multiple attacks. This one does the most damage. There we go. White's taking all the pieces. This is good. This is, give away that rook. Don't hang on to it. Lose it. Give it away. I think he's going rook takes g2. This is a good sign. Give it away. Give the rook away. Give the rook away. You have 5 seconds. You need to not have the rook. There we go. Now you pre-move. Your only shot. Where's all the pre-move speed? Where's all the pre-move speed? For example, let's say you went king d5, attacked the bishop. He said, oh, my bishop's attacked. And then he goes bishop g3, right? Guess what? That would be a stalemate. That would be a stalemate. We know he has pre-moves enabled because we saw them last game. We know they're enabled. But you see how giving away your pieces actually gives you a shot to not lose the game? King d5, bishop g3, I could see that happening. I really could. Holy Psychopath said he had slippery fingers. Hey, the performance anxiety, it creeps in there. But you know what? The biggest defense is, it's the touchpad. You're playing on touchpad. Oh, you should never play bullet on touchpad. No, 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 no. That's a big no. No touchpad. Holy psychopath, we can't have you on a touchpad, buddy. Your desktop's in the repair shop. Oh no. Oh no. And still volunteered to lose the bullet virginity on a laptop, on a touchpad. My goodness. My goodness. It's like you see those old Roman shows, and there's always like a beautiful young lady virgin, and she gets given away to like this, you know, grotesque pig of a man. That's what you just did by playing your first bullet game on a touchpad. Ugh. Shudder. That's right. The 818 as well. It also means he's probably played before. Probably not too much. He did look new to Bullet, but maybe at least one game. Maybe at least one game. So there you go. There you go. He had 9 losses 2 years ago. There we go. Thanks for the intel. 9 losses and 1 win. So that's pretty fair. It basically is his first time doing it seriously. You know, he did technically play before, but not seriously. That's like when it's 12:05 a.m. and you're like, I gotta go to bed. I got a big day tomorrow. And they're like, did you mean today? Yeah. And it's like, okay. Those were my first Bullet games. Let's leave it at that. Hey, Shadow Blue Jay. I'm finally subbed again. Hello, hello. Hello to Shadow Blue Jay. Can I play? My username is chessreview2 on chess.com. Wow. Oh, sure you can play. Adiat Chess. Adiat Chess. Of course you can play. Chessreview2 on chess.com. Are you logged in right now? Chessreview2. Now, it's important, Adiat, because I'm going to be giving commentary on your games. It's important that you don't open the stream while you're playing. Can I trust you with that? We're going to be watching you play Bullet. But I can't have you opening the stream while you're in game. That would be cheating. All right? Now I see that you're about 595 rated. All right? So why don't you play, let's say 10 Bullet games, and we'll judge you after 10. All right? But you can't open the stream, all right? We're following you, buddy. Good luck. I'm following you right now. Chess Review 2. Here we go. All right. That should keep him away for a while. So anyway, I was thinking maybe we move on to something, maybe some marbles. Maybe marbles with bullet system bands. So not the usual blitz, but with bullet. Marbles with bullet bands. That's what we're going to be doing. Marbles with bullet bands. It's bullet only. It's going to be rated bullet. And it certainly won't just be one game, Kaijin. It will definitely be at least best of 3 for these bullet matches. Yeah, the guy that wanted me to watch his game, he didn't even play bullet. He played a 10-minute game. It's like, what do you want me to do, buddy? So we're at 600, right? Just to keep everyone updated. VBKN, we made it to 600. It wasn't easy. We took some L's. We're going to keep grinding. but we're at 600 right now in the bullet habit series. We're gonna leave it for the moment. I'm gonna switch my account to the lesser known brother of VBKN, KNVB. And we are gonna be doing some marbles with bullet as the medium for bands. But we'll be continuing with building habits over the next little while. So in case you were here from maybe the first building habits, you like this kind of stuff, hopefully it's useful as well. It'll definitely be happening over the next little while. So I'm going to switch accounts, which means I'm going to take a break, but you guys know what's coming up. Get your marbles all shined and greased and ready to go. Maybe grab a drink, but I'm going to take a short break right now. And when we come back, bullet marbles, habit style. BRB, thanks for watching and thanks for the support, everybody. Hello. Andrew, any idea when it's on Chessbrot Extra? No idea, buddy. No idea. It just started, so give us a sec. You can definitely watch the VOD though, that's for sure. He's playing 10-minute games and he looks like he's gonna play 10 of them. This guy's insane. He's a madman. He is a madman. Had to check in on my boy Chess Review in the break. 10 games of 10-minute. Well, we'll see this guy in a couple hours then. Dave from Boynton just subbed, by the way. Do we have a Dave from Boynton here? He got his Prime sub to work. He said he could never get it to work. Look at that. Dave from Boynton. Happy to have you subbed here, buddy. L. Martin, thanks for the 22 months. Sprody with the gifted sub. Shadow Blue Jay, appreciate the 14 from you. And Santivan with the new sub as well. Go, Dave. There we go. All right. So let's bring up our marbles track. Hopefully everyone has their marbles nice and greased up, ready to go. Leorv, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Hey, hey. Hopefully we have some of our favorite students in here. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, Holy Psycho Peb, Shax, Badkins. All right. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, how many people we feeling in this one here? How many we feeling? Kind of number are we looking at? We got a lot of people in class today. I'd like to be a little optimistic. Sonic Fox, thanks for the 5 months, buddy. $125. All right. That's a lot of people. There we go. Exclamation mark play. To get in here. Exclamation mark play. The spots are selling out quickly. We're already more than halfway through. You got to get in here real fast. Got to get in here real fast. Only 15 more spots. Hello to Salty. Chess Ninja, Tim Cannon, Echo Plex, thanks for the 17 months. 5 more spots and we're all sold out. And we're all sold out. That depends on the games, Holy Psycho Peb. Depends on the games as well. But these will be bullet prosecutions. Bullet prosecute. We got a long racetrack ahead. Lots of time. And at the back, we see... Oh, Clay. Tesh Alt. And who is at the very front? Having a good start. Interesting. Simon, Nestude, Dre, A. Petkov. And some rough patches for the squad there. Dr. Lord Mayo. Dangerously near the back there. But Chubbles, he just subbed the Rocket League energy. Is it enough? He is lagging behind the group clearly here. And at the front, treble with chest space, A. Petkov. Yep, A. Petkov currently leading along with Nestude. Whoa, Christopher Cup just tried to skip everyone. Doesn't work like that, buddy. Wait your turn. Meanwhile, Kevin Richardson at the back. Whoa, people are getting sent left, right, and center here. Kevin Richardson at the back. Chubbles, I think I saw there as well. Yeah. Colo and Chubbles. And Kevin Richardson near the back. We jump ahead. The Kakooler try to pass everyone. Hell no, buddy. A. Petkov, our Hudson. Free time. Whoa, Clark Kent is dropping from the heavens here. Our Hudson appears to be in clear first. But Dre, don't forget about him. He's right behind. He's right behind. Everyone seems to be landing the jump. And at the back, we see Simon and Colo. Zon Jones potentially at risk as well. R. Hudson, Dre. Of course, Free Time and Zerg Pancakes over there as well. And there's still a lot of racetrack ahead here. Still got another minute and a half in this race. Lots of time for comebacks. Map Rail and Champ in there as well. And look at those lads right at the back there. That is scary for Simon and Colo. Dre, very clearly in front here. But it looks like Smearnster, who holds the race record, not in this race right now, it looks like he has the most dangerous path. So whoever drops down the middle there, I think Corpse Slime? No, it's whoever's in the middle here. How do we get in there? Ah, you have to drop down right here. Interesting. Richard BPK. Corpse Slime. Who's going to finish first? It looks like it's Slime. He's going real slow. Richard's picking up pace, but I think Slime is too far ahead. Corpse Slime has got it. Just has it. Over Richard BPK. Simon is so dead last here. But hang on. He just dropped in and he just passed everybody. Holy smokes, Simon. Look at all these guys. Ramen Roman, Detroit Style Chess, Kevin Richardson, Bitter Jester, Champ. A lot of people being left behind here. It's a fight for last place. It really is. Simon is not in that bad of a position here. He might drop in with the rest of them. Simon, did he drop in? Yes. Salty's in there as well. Salty Clown, Kevin Richardson. Oh, it's going to be a real shit show here. Champ is in. Ramen Roman is in. Salty Clown appears to be good here. Yes, he is going to go forward. Simon sneaks in. Groville and Kevin Richardson. Kevin Richardson is through, and Grove, it looks like, is going to complete this race, which is not good news for him. Grove. That is not a race you wanted to finish, my friend. That is not a race you wanted to finish. Corpse Slime finishes with a disco marble in first place. Simon is very fortunate not to be dead last in that. Corpse Slime. First of all, ban or no ban. And meanwhile, in last place here, we have Grove 1. Or Grove H1. Sure there, Jester. What's it going to be there, Corpse Slime? It's a ban from Corpse Slime. Here's how the people finished. He wants to go for a ban, which means, would you like to defend yourself? Would you like to defend yourself, Grove? It's going to be bullet chests you have to play to defend yourself. Bullet chests, where you will be judged based on your habits and what we've learned today. What would you like to do, Grove? You want to play some chess to defend yourself? Right now you're being banned, but if you win the bullet match, you will not get banned. Need more schooling. You don't want to put your bullet out there? Is that a you're not interested in playing the match? Is that what I understand? I need you to be more clear here, Grove. It's a pop quiz. You don't lose anything from trying to defend yourself. He will try bullet. There we go. All right, Grove. I need your chess.com username. And the same for you, Corpse Slime. Chess.com username. All right, it's the same. Grove H1. And we got Wavy Prince. All right. All right, so you guys are going to play a best of 3 bullet match. Best of 3. If it is 1-1, next game wins. If it is 1.5, 1.5, next win wins. Just keep rematching after the first game. And also, you guys need to log on to chess.com/play/online. Gotta log on. The game will just start. You don't need to challenge one another. I think both of you at the moment need to log on. Chess.com/play/online. We're going to start with a best of 3. Corpse Slime. We're going to start with a best of 3. We'll see how it goes. We might move to best of 5s, but we'll start with BO3s. Hello to Valentinian. Wavy Prince, let's see. Grove H1. Guys should be here. Interesting. Let me do a refresh. I think you're both online now. Really should be working here. Make sure I have the names right. Grove H1 and Wavy Prince. Yeah, looks right. I see both you guys online. Yes, a great stream from Val. Indeed, a memorable one. Grove H1 online. What the hell? Why can't I start this game? I see you there, Grove. And Wavy Prince, I think I see you too. Well, that's weird. I see both you guys online, but the game won't start. There's a first time for everything. If you can send the challenge to one another, please do. You know each other's usernames. Wavy Prince and Grove H1. But for some reason we can't start the game. Still don't know why. Let me check the old accounts here. Grove H1. Yeah, you should be good. Hasn't played many games, but that's all right. That's all right. Well, real T-Money, if you could just allow it this one time. Grove H1. There you go, Raj. You're more than welcome, buddy. You're more than welcome. Thanks there, Corpse Slime. Wavy Prince is trying here. I'm still not sure why this game won't start. I'm wondering if Grove's account is like too new or something. But don't think I've really had issues starting games before. Unless people aren't logged on. Both of these guys are here. Weird. Ambit Gambit. Yeah, that's the message I'm getting. But none of you guys are playing a game right now, right? But it says you're like in a game. That's what's weird. Grove H1 is not playing. Wavy Prince is not playing. Well, what I'm doing should override any challenge settings. You can definitely try to make sure you're allowing challenges. Corpse Slime and Grove, but that's weird. It's like the, I don't know, something with the account. I think there's some bot games, Jester. Lock Chess, you should be in our Discord anyway, but no, we're not, I'm not playing subs right now. Subs are playing subs. That's what's happening. What is a daily game? I'm glad you don't know. That is weird as hell. So like, if I start a game with Wavy Prince, is this gonna work? It works, right? And if I start a game with Grove, that doesn't work. That's what I thought. There's something about Grove's account that they don't like. I'm not sure what. Something, Grove has something about his account. Grove, The Quadro, 30 months, tier 3. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy, Bequadro. Can they challenge directly? That's what I've been trying to get done. He hasn't gifted enough subs. Oh no, it's not that. Grove, are you logging back in? We might have to run another race just to get more matches on the docket. But there's something about Grove's account that won't let it start a game. We just want to test some habits. I'm a simple guy. Just want to watch some habits in action. He can play on your account. He's not going to like what he sees. No, we need more accounts. We need everyone creating accounts using the Chessbrawl link. Is Grove even here? He's not chatting very much. Where's our buddy Grove? Grove says he sees the challenge. Says you can't accept the challenge. What the hell's going on? That's not fair. That's not fair. You see the challenge but you can't accept it? What the hell? That's so weird. I've never seen this before. Yeah, try sending one to him. That'll be our last attempt. The Quadro, thanks for the tier 3. Sean is a badass. Confirmed. 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Sean. Really appreciate it, buddy. Sean is a badass. Appreciate the 10 subs. Charles Frisbee, 5 gifted subs. Charles Frisbee, not the first 5 today. Thanks for the support during habits here. If rated, maybe try unrated. Yeah, I've been trying everything here. It won't start. That was a decent suggestion, yeah. Grove, can you just Can you just go on chess.com, Grove, and just play a 1 minute game? Just click play. You think he's in a tournament? Oh my goodness. Grove is in a tournament. Oh my goodness. Grove, you're in a tournament. The whole... I was like, I've never seen this before. This is like unheard of. Jesus. Grove, can you leave the tournament, buddy? You were playing puzzles early? Dude. Oh. What is Grove up to? Only tournament is yours? Do we have a tournament? Is there a Chess Brawl tournament running right now? Is Chess Brawl running a tournament? It starts in an hour? Can you leave that tournament? It starts in an hour, my friend. You have time. You don't need to be the first one in there. I don't know what you're saying. I truly don't. I don't know what you're saying, my friend. Just have to note some names down here. All right, Grove. Till next time, Grove. Gonna have to give you a commissionary ban here. The last place finish into the tournament gate. Grove, the people need blood. You'll be back soon. Incredible. Poor Grove. But at the same time, what? What? JT Foxy, thanks for the 1,000 bits. We got him banned for you, JT. Booplord430, thanks for the 11 months with Prime. Grove, we feel your pain. You're not going to be gone too long. Corpse Slime was ready to play. Oh, everyone was ready. Everyone was ready. Left a lot of people half-mast. A lot of softies now. Grove H1. All right, we're going to have to go again. Another race. Oh, look at this demanding pleb. Shrubberies123 says, ban this guy, I'm bored. Shrubberies, you know, if everyone had the same energy as you, do you know who would get banned? It's interesting. It's like an interesting thought problem. If everyone behaved the same way as you, who would get banned? It's like those logic puzzles where you see different containers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and water is pouring into them and they all connect. Which container fills up first? Right? If everyone had the idea, ban that guy, I'm bored, who would get banned? If all you people in chat wanted to ban someone because you were bored, nothing would happen. If I wanted to ban someone because I was bored, then I'd ban you. And now that you're subbed here, thanks to Kevin Richardson, that's what I'll do because you bring up a good point. We didn't get any chess, and I'm bored. See ya. All right, let's go into the next race. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play to get in here. I hate it when I'm bored. Oh, we're at 125 already. It's capped. I will ask Dr. Lord Mayonnaise what we think we should bump it up to next time, but we already filled it up, Dr. Lord. What do you think for the future? Energy's high right now. That was a very quick entry. Let's run the race. It looks like we can definitely fit a lot more people in here. We can definitely fit some more people in here. Dre with another decent drop there. Chess, bra. Come on, buddy. Get going. Holy smokes. Good old Tesh, Sonic Fox, Not Bunglet, and A Doubly. All with a strong send early on. Iron Galaxy. Everyone's spinning around here. Bunglet still a good start. But Boop Lord, I mean, these guys who got the middle track, that's like a hack. Look at these guys who got the middle track here. Look at them go. Courteous Rex and Boop Lord. It's all about that middle track. It's a tough one to get onto. Courteous Rex looking pretty good here. Boop Lord. Oh, Boop Lord is just going right through the middle. Oh my goodness. Oh, how did he end up going that way? Oh, good old Tesh. No, he's getting bounced back. Everyone's getting bounced back here. The hell is that? The hell is that little thing in there? Good old Tesh with the victory. Good old Tesh. Nicely done, buddy. Oh, careful there, Spenny. Careful there, Spenny. Might want to speed up there, lad. That's the track record. Like, where's the username then? That's what I'm saying. I'm used to there being a username on it. Nandu, Nicholas Stojan, and Valentinian dangerously near the back. Those two henchmen together. Chess Ninja D1, Spenny Thompson, and Nandu. Oh, but the DNF line is coming. Watch out here, guys. Watch out. DNF line is approaching. This is going to be very, very close. Val is in. Nicola's in. But is anyone else going to get in after Nicola? It looks like yes. Chess Ninja, Corpse Slime, Nandu. Fish on Fish is dead last. Fish on Fish should be last. From what I saw at the finish line. Fish on Fish. Good old Tesh. First place representing the subs. And indeed, Fish on Fish moseys in last place. Now, what would you like to do, Mr. Tesh? What would you like? It's a ban. It's a ban from Buddy Tesh. And he's already putting the username. Well, Fish on Fish. What say you to that? The ban has been administered. He would like it to stick. Fish would like to run it. But you know, we've reached an interesting situation where Fish is willing to run it despite his tier 3 status. Now, Tesh is also a tier 3. So with both players being a tier 3, Fish has already said, run it. I don't care. I feel confident. I'm ready to go. But what about Tesh? Will the tier 3s both lay down their swords their shields and fight for a mutual ban. T3 on T3 violence. It looks like both are ready to fight. Tesh is ready, and Fish looks ready as well. There is a commotion in the Pulvinus. Updog and Fish. You use your tier 3 to flex on T1s, not your brothers. Okay. Well, then let's have it. Then let's have it. Fish and Updog. Because of the energy, we'll make it a best of 5 bullet match. Best of 5. If it's tied after 5 games, next win wins. Fish and Updog are going at it. Respect for the two gentlemen laying down the shields. Here they are. Ooh, this is a big matchup. Fish and Updog in 1860 against a 2147. Oof. High stakes stuff here. This is a big match. Don't like that decision Bishop takes on f6. Not a fan of it. Bishop f1 is good vibes. Black might want to, try g6 and bishop back. I'm liking Updog's position. Ooh, that allowing the double though wasn't great. Queen trade and then knight here. Whoa! Buddy Guy Fish. Buddy Guy Fish. That is a rough one, eh? That's a rough one, bud. Well, maybe Fish is going to execute the final part, which is giving away all his material. Sean is badass. It's a best of 5, so these guys have chances. That's why I wanted it to be best of 5. They're both risking a ban here. Aircedo, thanks for the 3-month resub. Foxfire, thanks for the prime sub. You guys gonna play again? Where are the lads? There we go. Mouse slip. We know. It had to be a mouse slip. Unfortunate. Best of 5, so first to 3 points. And if it's tied, we will see more games played as tiebreakers. It's Bullet Valentinian. We started our Building Habits series for Bullet today, Mr. Val. What are you talking about? Of course it's Bullet. Valentinian is a known delinquent. Oh, A3. Wow, the knight really sinking itself in on B2. I'm not sure. I think Fish had some great energy there, but now that knight on B2 looks a little awkward. Everything's defended. Knight E4 is a fantastic move, though. Really good stuff. Takes king here, and that pin looks frustrating. Finally, something gets seen. Queen here, knight takes, pawn takes, knight takes queen. Careful. Queen takes c3. Uh-oh. Updog may have his hands full. You got to take that because of mate. Oh, time is ticking. Guys, Fish is moving too slow. He's moving too slow. Oh, we could see some really nasty stuff happen. Bishop d3. Oh, he's only got 3 seconds. Can he survive here? He cannot survive, and it's 2-0 for Updog. Fish just needed to move. I mean, my goodness. The speed was not there for the lad. I'm loving Fish's position here. This has to be a conversion for Fish. What the hell is that move? Knight here for what? Where's this going? Oh man, Fish really choked this game out. Oh, pawn takes. Why not knight takes? Screaming. Adiat Chess is back. Hello, Adiat Chess. How did your 10 games go? We were watching every single one. Hello to Big Adiat. The Leafs set a franchise record. Fastest 4 goals in history. Franchise history. Holy smokes. Fish, buddy, you're not cluing in here, big fish. I love your speed, though. I love the speed. Can't hate on that. Come on there, fish. There we go. There we go. He's made this a match, 2-1. He's not going down easy. His game now with the black pieces is very important. Updog keeps castling queenside. I don't get it. Oh, Updog very willing to give up his queen. I'm not so sure about that. Knight c5. He's got a great position here. Does Fish. Bishop on d5. Maybe something like this. He wants to play a5. I love it. I love it. Your chess games did go well. Adiat Chess. Does anyone remember our feedback for Adiat Chess? Okay. He's still got 30 seconds. He was trying to get that queen in here, but this queen needs an entry point. Right now, she's got nothing. That queen involved is the difference. Finally, the queen's getting in there. Big fork. Big time fork. Oh, man. Fish. He could have brought that to 2-2 game and match point. Fish goes down. Good old Tesh emerges victorious. Brutal. Just brutal. Fish on Fish. I thought we were going to see another game for sure. GG's. Updog is victorious. Fish on Fish and Updog both laid down the T3 immunity, which gave us a very entertaining match. But ultimately, that mouse slip was quite important in the first game. But still, Fish was coming back. He was looking good. Take care, fish on fish. He's going to enjoy a rare privilege, a T3 ban. We'll see you soon, fish. Dog on fish crime. That was a good match, though. I like that. Definitely a good match. We have time for some more marbles. We got some regular marbles enjoyers here. T3 band coming in is definitely high energy, quantity sufficient. Thanks for the 1,000. The reason that we are going to go back is because we're going to allow more people to join. We're going to allow more people to join. We're going to put the chat in sub only. Sub only. Because we want our subscribers to have first dibs. We want our subscribers to have first dibs on these very important spots. We're going to open it up to 250. That's right. We're opening it up right now. Exclamation mark play. The subs have first priority. Exclamation mark play. How many subs can we file in here? Get in here, guys. Get in here. We got almost 100 just subscribers. Let's keep it going. Subscribers only so far. Over 100. Come on, man. Come on, subs. Go, champ. Very good energy displayed by the Chess Bra subs right now. Can we get 125? That would be half. We're at 115 right now. Let's get 10 more subs and then we'll let those plebs join. Exclamation mark play is all you have to type. That's all you have to type. Exclamation mark play. When we get to 125, we will allow the plebs to join. We're at 123. 2 more. One more. There we go. Welcome, plebs. Exclamation mark play. These plebs are flying in here. Oh, look at them. Look at all those white names. Oh, it's disgusting. That's horrible. Look at those white names flying in. Ugh. We're almost at 200. You just puked a little. We will have therapy officers on standby. Let's get to 200. That's a good goal. We're at around 185 right now. The plebs aren't pulling their weight. The subs got more than half here. Way more than half. Hello to Gory and hello to Nicola. It's nice to have all 2 of the New York Jets fans in the chat. We are at 200 with 1 more person. The next person to join, and it's Brendan, number 200 on the dot. Go, Brendan. All right. Here we go. This is a big track. What the hell is... You guys see what I'm seeing there? What the hell was that? Somebody floating in the air. It said press B. What the hell? Who are you? My goodness, there's a ghost here. Rocky, Mr. Tax Return, Ambit Gambit near the front as well. Free Time. It's a long track. Near the back, we have... Who is this? Santivan, I remember. Is that Suin? It is. Jomu22, Duke Nukem. Saw Bagels for Brecky lurking back there as well. Badkins 003. Near the front. Look at Badkins. He is headlining things right now. Not bad, Badkins. Not Badkins. Is he going to drop? Yes, successfully. Badkins is way ahead of everyone. But it's about who drops in nicely. Think Badkins is good. Oh, Ambit Gambit got a very friendly roll. Very friendly roll. Everyone's catching up now. Badkins is not necessarily at the front. Ambit Gambit with a super friendly drop. Sar Charles, trouble with chest space. No, this looks like Ambit Gambit's race. There's no way he doesn't pull it. This would be a huge choke by Ambit Gambit. No way you don't finish this off. Ambit Gambit is in there with first place. Congrats. New track record? I don't think so. I think the record is under 2 minutes. Stu Bakesma is in last place. Detroit style chess is also back there. I think it's going to be one of those two. There's no way that they catch up to these guys. Stu Bakesma, you're going to have to really make a comeback here. He's chasing Detroit, but I don't think he's going to catch him, quite frankly. Tiff is tall, however, could get a gifted sub. They're way at the back. Lots of time for that to happen. Stu Bakesma is indeed in last place right now, and it looks pretty clear. Unless Tiff is tall, gets promoted to sub. And they are clearly in last place right now. I mean, there's lots of time as well. We have Valentinian gifting a sub to Tiff is tall. That's what we call a buzzer beater. And Tiff is tall is in last place. That sub came in before the race was over, and it absolutely counts. Valentinian with the gifted sub, the assist, the clutch. Ambit Gambit in first place. Ambit, are we looking for a ban? Yes or no? Congrats on the win. And we scroll down and find that you might think Stu Bakesma is in last place, but actually Tiff is tall just got a sub and is our last place finisher. Tiff is tall. You can say thanks to Val for the sub, but you might also say thanks to Val for the ban. Ambit Gambit's going for ban. Tiff is tall. Would you like to defend yourself? You've been banned at the moment, but you can play a bullet chess match to defend yourself. Would you like to play? You're going to have to head over to chess.com and you're going to have to let me know your chess.com username. Same for you, Ambit Gambit. It's going to be bullet chess, just so you both know. Bullet chess. We've been doing bullet habits today. Kevin Bittner says, I haven't seen an ad in a while. Is it finally fixed? Well, Kevin Bittner, there's only one way to find out. Let me help you out with that. See any ads there, Kevin? No? Kevin, we may have done it. It may have fixed itself. There we go. Go, Kevin Bittner. All right, what is Tiff is tall doing? No, thank you, I'm not good. Tiff is tall. Not sure you understand. When you say you're not good, that is exactly what we want to see. I know you're not good. Your opponent is not good either. You think Gambit is good? Do you think anyone here is good? No. You're all terrible. But you can find someone equally as terrible as you and battle it out on even playing field. That's what it's all about. You're okay with a ban, I guess. I'm not sure the people are okay with just a ban. Gambit is probably a good match for you, Tiff. I'm being serious. Do you need to make a chess.com account? Do you not have one? !club is a link you can use to make a chess.com account if you don't have one already. You don't know your chess account? Maybe make a new one. Yeah, make sure you use our link though. Yeah. Might have to just make a new one. Go Tiff. Tiff is tall. Seems to be game. Gambit as well. You already write your username, Ambit? Let me see here. Gambit, nice and easy. Hello, Iron Galaxy. The rules on attorneys, it's 10 subs to take the case. That means it's yours. That means you can represent, you can play in someone's place. But if you'd like to take the case and then have someone else do it, like for example, let's say you want Valentinian to play. In order to get Valentinian to play, be 10 subs for you to take the case, and then maybe a nominal fee for Valentinian services. That's right, Clark. Can't be letting those plebs spam. Can't be letting those plebs spam. Hell no. Peer pressure is always good, Val. We know that. How's Tiff? Making my account. Okay, Tiff. Okay, Tiff. Oh, Tampa Bay Lightning. Previous sub. Ugh. Not a previous sub. You need to pour some out for Grove? Yeah, shout out to Grove. Grove was a real one. Tiff didn't give up, but we still need some progress updates from Tiff. Tiff is working on it. Those are the updates we need. Those are the updates we need. I like it. No, I heard Galaxy. Please, no. Tiff is working the new account. This might be the first game played, period. Definitely taking some virginity here. Spot crazy. Prime for 21 months. Thanks, Spot. Tiff is tall 1, 2, 3. Done. Tiff is tall. I need you to log in to chess.com/play/online. Let me know when you're there. Tiff is tall has the votes from the people. The people are supporting Tiff. I think I see Tiff is tall. I think we might be here. I think we might be ready. Here we go. Ambit Gambit is a 600. Tiff is tall. He's unknown. Question mark. Hopefully we've seen some habits. We actually see habits from both. A shocking development. Oh, we got 2 students here. I love it. I love it. We got some students. Go habits. Look at Tiff. Take that. Take that, sucker. More trades. Ambit Gambit with a solid game so far. Tiff's going for those pawn moves. Can't blame him either. Can't blame him. Go Tiff. Oh, this could get nasty. Tiff's going to have to come up with something big here. Oh, look at Ambit Gambit, like a seasoned veteran. Queen takes F5, a fantastic move. And takes the knight. Hey, 2 pieces for the queen. I've seen worse. Both players are actually demonstrating levels above their rating here. Knight E5. Okay, damn. F4 is coming, you know it. The knight has to move. It's not dead yet, though. Tiff is getting that rook involved. Remember, it's all about the time. It's all about the time. Oh, no. You just didn't have to take the rook. Oh, but he's surviving still. White missed checkmate. White's getting the pre-moves in. So is black. Unbelievable stuff here with 4 seconds ticking down. He doesn't see it. He just doesn't see it. Time is ticking down for Ambit Gambit. One side just needs to make a single check in 0.9 seconds. Ambit Gambit goes down. Holy smokes, Tiff is tall, comes away with the victory. White was not seeing that checkmate. He missed it 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Tiff with the early W, but it's not just one game. It's not just one game. This is a best of 5. This is a best of 5. We need more games from Ambit Gambit and Tiff is tall. It's a great start from Tiff, but this is a BO5. Tiff is stiff. Tough to take down. Look at that. I mean, Tiff is tall. Insane. The resourcefulness. Queen takes F5 was amazing. That was amazing. Tiff is tall. Well, they're both seasoned habits professionals here. Look at them go there. Okay, okay. Go Tiff. Go Ambit. This is a great matchup. Best of 5. You guys are getting prime time quality entertainment here. This is the good stuff. And Valentinian picked the winner, that's for sure. Look at the time. We do see some trades. It is currently even material. Good stuff from Ambit Gambit. Nice solid position from Ambit. We do see some trades. The rooks get involved. And White is going for the aggressive rook. Not playing defense on... That's very impressive by Tiff is tall. Will this pawn be the difference? We know that these players right here probably don't have a clue about endgames. We already know that. Oh, rook h4. Oh, they both miss each other's rooks. Just 2 ships passing in the night that are rated 500. White has 4 seconds. We need to see some pre-moves. Ambit Gambit. White is going with the pre-moves. Ambit Gambit is doing a very good job, though. This looks like a win for Ambit Gambit with great pre-move technique near the end, just picking one piece and sticking to it. Go again. It's 1-1. It's a best of 5. We get more rematches. Get right back in there. These two individuals are matched up neck and neck right now. 660 to 650. This might be one of the closest matches we ever hosted in marbles. You know what? That's a great point, McCabe. Tiff does not have pre-moves enabled. Tiff is on a brand new account. But Tiff just trapped the queen. Unbelievable. Tiff, brand new account, probably doesn't even have auto queen on. Just trapped Ambit Gambit's queen. Insane. Well, Ambit Gambit, down a queen, but still fighting. And I think has great chances here. Ooh, shouldn't have gone for the pre-move there. Do not be pre-moving in the middle of the game. That's my advice. There is a 2100 trying to play Guess the Move, and they are doing terribly. It's all about the time. Tiff is tall so far with a great start. Ooh, that move hurts. That move hurts. Ambit Gambit has some speed though. We know that. Look at the speed here. Ambit Gambit is very, very quick for their rating. Oh! That's costing a lot of time, though. Ambit Gambit just doesn't have a move. Great stuff from Tiff. Ambit Gambit. Really good pre-moves from Ambit. He's so speedy. But that speed there from Tiff all of a sudden. Oh, my goodness. Oh, with 0.6, Ambit Gambit comes out on top. Tiff finally got some moves there. Oh, Tiff, with no pre-moves on, is just struggling at the end with Ambit Gambit. That's why you pre-move at the end. The no pre-moves is brutal. It really is. Like we might need a Tiff match with pre-moves enabled. Because right now, Tiff is practically giving odds. Tiff won't know to change the pre-move setting until after the match. In fact, I can. Quantity sufficient. I can. And it's a terrible thing to think about. Nice. Not giving the queen for 2 rooks. That's far too complicated. I have a feeling we might see this move. Yeah. And then probably this. Yeah. No, very expected. Very expected. There are the trades. Tiff with 30 seconds. And it looks like Ambit Gambit going for the old rook behind trick. Is Tiff going to be able to get that rook back? Oh, Tiff just in time. Tiff's king going over. Oh, Ambit Gambit with insane pre-moves. Almost forcing the only move for White's rook is to take now. Can Tiff is tall pull this off? Tiff winning on demand would be absolutely insane. Look at this ladder technique. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. That's beautiful. For 600 ELO. Unreal. And we have a tiebreaker game. Let's not forget Tiff is tall is pretty much giving odds right now. Tiff. The next win seals it. Oh my goodness, Ambit Gambit is going for the swag. Oh no, this is too dirty. Ambit Gambit going for the Jerome in the game-winning matchup. Knight f6, and already an advantage here for Ambit Gambit. Very successful Jerome. C3. I have a feeling Ambit's going to miss the queen. Oh my goodness, nobody sees it. It's still there. Nobody sees it. Oh my lord. Finally, Ambit Gambit moves that damn queen, but I tell you, it was sitting there on pre for far too long. Knight takes c3. What on God's green earth is that? And no knight takes. I've seen it all. I've seen it all. The king has been on b5 the whole game. I mean, just ludicrous. Look at this king. It's on d5. We might see a repetition here from Tiff and Ambit Gambit. Oh my goodness, the king steps back finally. Rook f7. Oh my goodness, there's no queen here. Oh, a big threat. Oh, covered though. And that's still not mate. Ambit Gambit with 5 seconds can't figure out the win. Oh my goodness, but he has realized that he's down on time. Bishop f4, knight e5. Oh, and Tiff is taking absolutely everything. It's going to be a back rank mate. Ambit Gambit goes down to Tiff is tall. 1, 2, 3. Holy smokes. What an insane match. Ambit Gambit tried to swag with the Jerome, and honestly, it worked, Ambit. It worked. That was tremendous. Tiff is tall. How do you feel after that match? Because I want to now draw everyone's attention to this message right here. This is why, in all seriousness, this is the worst mentality to have. No, thank you. I'm not good. And what's Tiff saying now? Thanks for the support. Oh my fucking God, I feel incredible. Don't be afraid to jump in there. Don't be afraid to jump in there. Tiff is going to be the poster story for the entire Chessbrah channel for the next 10 years. Tiff is going to be on the cover of every Chessbrah textbook. This will be the pre-roll that gets played before every Habits episode. The inspirational story. And Tiff, if you happen to be African American or Native American, let us know as well. We might be able to get some extra promotional material. LGBTQ+, let us know. All that stuff. That's very important. We'll put you on all the textbooks. White? Unfortunate. But lesbian. Lesbian. There we go. There we go. Put it on the textbooks. Get the pre-roll footage going. Nice. We take those. Go Tiff. That was a super fun match. Not just because of Tiff, by the way. Ambit Gambit made that hella fun. The Jerome, the flags. That was just a great match. That was a fantastic match. And Tiff is Tall was facing a ban. There will be no ban for Tiff is Tall. That's for damn sure. Ambit Gambit went for it. It was just so even. 2 600s. That's what I'm saying. Don't be afraid to jump in there because it doesn't matter if you're a worse chess player than someone else. There's always someone at your level. That's for sure. Had to do the Jerome. Hey, respect, Ambit. Respect. GG's to both. No ban. Buzzer beater sub from Valentinian. You know, go back to the original guy who started this off. Valentinian. You know, gifting that sub. Could have been a whole different story without Val. Freddie Patzer with 1,000 bits. Quantity sufficient. 500 bits. We got 500 bits from many people for the 500 Elo match we just witnessed. Good stuff. Mr. Sir, 71. Thanks for the 27 months, Mr. Sir. Val is a content creator. Exactly. Big Val. 14 blunders in the game review. We don't need to talk about that, do we? We don't need to talk about that. It looked clean to me. It looked clean to me. All right, guys. Honest question. If we're feeling this high right now, you know, this energy, do we do one more race? Or do we say, look, there's nothing better than that match we just saw and end it right here and quit while we're ahead? I think you guys got to vote on it. I need to see the votes. Do we do more or have we peaked? Honest answers. Do you really think we're going to top that in the next marbles race? Yeah, Tiff with a 100% win rate. There we go. In matches, not in games. Tiff did drop some games in that match. Probably won't top it, but we still want to try. That's fair. That's the true degenerate nature of the channel, isn't it? We won't know unless we try. All right. All right. You bring up a good point. Keep chasing that dragon. Well, I have a feeling Tiff might be the highlight of the day with the match against Ambit Gambit, but we're all degenerates here, chasing that high. Let's go again. Exclamation mark play. Get the hell in here. You want to chase that high? Let me see some participation. Get your marble entered. Hopefully we see Ambit Gambit back in. Hopefully we see Tiff back in. Sad Rabbit, thanks for the 300 bits. We have done that before, but I think this one we're going for participation. Jason Pierre Sweeney, 61 month resub. Thank you very much for the 5-year resub. +1 on to year 6. Thanks, JPS. And yes, go Chess Brawl and PCL. We're going to need your support because we can't have matches like we did this week. Val Squared is in here. Always dangerous. Tiff is tall, says, look, I peaked. It'd only be downhill from here. Hey, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. We got about 140 subs. Let's see if the plebs can help us out here. Tiff is not as degenerate as the rest of us. Probably a good quality. All right, we're going to start. Exclamation mark play to get in here. Last chance. Our final race. Exclamation mark play is what you need to type. Squillsy, thanks for the 17 months with Twitch Prime. Exclamation mark Prime. Here we go. Great point, Venus. Tiff might win this marbles race. It can always go uphill. Jester dude near the front. I see Neil sneaking up there for a quick start. Salty Clown dangerously close to just not getting off the start there. Salty, wow, still spinning up there, eh? Salty. Hang on a sec, the clown is still spinning. Uh-oh, Salty might be last place for a while. We have Jester dude. Who's that? Is that Sean Kerrigan? It is. Sean Kerrigan, Land Beyond, Iron Galaxy. And at the back, Salty finally dropped. Danger Dolan, Simon V again, and Steva Ward. Still haven't even left the gate. Jester, dude. Whoa, he's sending it. The guy tried to leap over. It's not going to work. Corpse Slime, also going to get yeeted. Etienne? No, will not drop. Who's going to drop first? Don't call me bald. Bad chest, good vibes. Uh-oh. This looks like a clear victory for Rebecca because there's nothing stopping anyone. Unless just some very bad motor skills from Bad Chest, Good Vibes. This should be a victory. This is just a straight shot to the finish line. Unless Don't Call Me Bald gets a sub. Here we go. Bad Chest, Good Vibes. First place. Steva Ward in last, but might get sucked up by that DNF line. I would be scared if I was Salty Clown here. Salty is in clear last place. Steva Ward very likely to be eaten up by that DNF line. And I think Salty Clown might be our last place finisher here. As long as Salty actually gets out of this little spinny contraption here. Salty's doing a great job at stalling, though. Oh, Salty. He's doing a great job. Look at that. Oh, he's dropping now. Salty was doing a great job. This is going to be very close. The DNF line is there. There's a few spins. I think Salty will finish the race, but it's close. It's very close. Oh, Salty with a race against the clock. They might call the race early as well. Salty Clown. It's so close. Is Salty going to drop in? It looks like he does. It looks like he does. Salty Clown drops in. Let's double check that with the official results. Bad Chest, Good Vibes with the victory. And let's scroll down. And it is Salty Clown in last place. It's Salty Clown in last place. Bad Chest, Good Vibes, and Salty Clown. Two titans in the arena. This will be Bullet Best of 5. Bullet Best of 5. Bad Chest, Good Vibes against Salty Clown. Becca says he's a filthy tier 1. We ban these. That's a ban issued towards Salty. And Salty, Will you be taking up arms in the octagon? I believe you shall. Rebecca, Salty, let's head to chess.com. You guys know where to be, chess.com/play/online. Salty versus Becca to end off our marble session here is not bad at all. Hang on a sec. Nobody go anywhere. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise might have other intentions. Dr. Lord would like to take the defense from Salty and nominates Valentinian. To which Valentinian replies that he's worth 30 subs. I'm not sure which was the more outrageous sentence I just read. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has gifted 10 more subs. And now Val will be representing Salty. So it will actually be Bad Chess Good Vibes against Valentinian to end off our evening. And Salty may as well already draw up the contract. Salty, what size orange jumpsuit are you? Just out of curiosity. May as well get that processed right now. Bad Chess Good Vibes against Valentinian. Like I said, you guys know where to be. Extra small. Okay, we'll sort that out. These are bullet games, keep in mind, Val and Becca. And it's going to be best of 5. If it's tied 2.5, 2.5, then just keep playing till someone wins. Next game wins from there. All right, good luck to both Valentinian and Bad Chess Good Vibes. Keep in mind that Bad Chess Good Vibes is prosecuting. So if she wins, we will see a ban, and that ban will be on Salty Clown. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, thank you for the 30 subs. You put Val up to this challenge, and here we go. Valentinian against Bad Chess Good Vibes. Salty Clown has never been a bigger Val fan. Let's see, it's a 1500, 1450, 1500 against Valentinian, less than 1,000, but he's got heart. He's got heart. And currently he's up a pawn. A tricky move there from Becca. Will we see a trade? I don't think Valentinian's all that disturbed by that. You know? He's got an active king and he's looking to say hi. Valentinian, F5 is a very tricky move. Good stuff from Val defending his knight. Honestly, super impressed by Val so far. Holy smokes, Valentinian. He's playing out of his mind right now. Knight G6, there we go. Now he's playing more in his mind. Rook F4, Rook E1. I mean, Val's still got a great position here. He's still got a great position. Knight D5. He's up, what, 1 pawn here? It's going to even up now. Yeah, and Rebecca knows no trading. Val's got the speed, but he doesn't have any pieces. It was a great try by Valentinian. It really was. Will Rebecca get it done? Time's a ticking. Time's a ticking, but there's some great technique. Finally arranges the pieces for a checkmate. Val he can pull some games out of his ass, eh? He really can. Salty, Val is working for you, buddy. I mean, you can't say he's not trying. He had a good shot there. Now Valentine with the black pieces. Still, I mean, Val's playing fantastic. Really is. Yeah, the ladder, speed, execution, technique by Becca was phenomenal there. Really, really good stuff. That's the kind of thing that we're going to be learning later in habits. Wow, these knights from Valentinian? Holy smokes. He's playing insane. Let's go. I love the energy from Val. Huh? Huh? Rebecca went from a free queen to checkmating herself, and Salty Clown is absolutely clamoring at the prison bars. Huge support for Valentinian as it's now 1-1. Valentinian hung his entire queen and somehow has a chance to come back and even potentially win this match. He takes the lead in the match if he wins right here. But he hung his whole queen to get there. Unbelievable. F3, rook e7, bishop f4. My goodness. Becca showing a lot of respect for Valentinian's chess right now. Ooh. Wow, Val with rook d1. A great move, honestly. Yeah, Val is, he's being very stubborn right now. I'm blown away. Valentinian's playing some great chess. Not gonna lie. Very clean game from Val. I mean, Rebecca's playing better than Val. I really like the way she's playing. But because she's 1450, it's a little more anticipated. That's all. But she is playing super well. Very clean stuff from Bad Chess, good vibes. Ooh, and Val, I mean, he's unfortunately down a lot of stuff right now. His only chance here is to give away his pawn and give away his rook, right? It's the only chance. Great technique from Rebecca. Get that rook off the board. Nice, easy conversion. And it's 2-1 for Bad Chess, good vibes. Super clean technique from Rebecca. How will Val handle things? I can see Val getting... Oh, I was going to say if A4, I could see there's some trickery there. Guys, Valentinian's playing fantastic. Really is. He's getting got a little bit later by some of Rebecca's moves, but playing well, I have to say. I think he's going for the same idea. Knight here, queen here, and mate again. Val's pieces are saying hi. Oh my goodness, Valentinian. Oh, he had it. Val is absolutely crushing in this line. Oh, and a knight of 3 missed it again. Val is crushing in this line. Rebecca's got to stop playing this because it's not going well. She's up 5 seconds. Still hope. Valentinian takes a pawn. Looks safe. Yeah. Val's got to push some pawns or trade some pieces, right? This game's not going to win itself. That's very, very good. Piece, trades, very important for Val's position. Val should be winning this game, barring an insane queen hang. Ooh. Oh. Val should really be winning this game. Oh, and he gets the mate, Valentinian. He is dismantling in this variation. Next game wins. A huge W from Val against the ropes. Unbelievable stuff from Val. If he wins this game, that would be just incredible. But he has been playing well. The thing is, Rebecca has been crushing in the games. I don't know what Val's doing here. She's been crushing in the games that she wins. The problem is that line that she's playing against Val, she needs to stop. That line is no good. Val keeps KOing. But because this could be the last game, Rebecca with the black pieces, she's been doing way better with the black pieces than with white. Like, I can see Val just, getting mated here. This is a little bit more telegraphed. H3 was playable there, but now it's tough, really tough. If Val survives this, I mean, it's just impressive. So we'll see. Because, yeah, this... hey, not a bad try, but I think we're going to see a very nice KO to end this match. Wow. Damn. Valentinian, despite the L, I think even Salty would have to say this was better defense than he expected. Very nice KOs, very nice ladder checkmate technique from Rebecca. Simplification, a lot of really good bullet habits on display there. However, whatever opening Rebecca was playing with the white pieces, Valentinian was absolutely clapping. Whatever the hell that was, Rebecca, don't play that again. That was a disaster. And yes, Valentinian was absolutely clapping. Like, as again, I feel like I'm saying this a lot lately. Some of the best chess I've seen Valentinian play. But Rebecca with the black pieces, undefeated, unstoppable. However, we have to go back to the matter at hand and remember that Salty Clown was the one on trial here. Salty Clown was on trial. Valentinian tried valiantly, but he was not able to defend. And we will see Big Salt take his leave of absence at the hands of evil henchman Dr. Lord Mayonnaise and his evil corporate conglomerate. Take care. Salty Clown, who's going to be added to the spreadsheet. And we'll see him soon. But he's gone for now. Salty's banned. Salty did just get out a week ago, but he was on probationary watch there, Neil. And unfortunately, Salty Clown was caught leaving the vicinity of his, ankle bracelet monitor. Unfortunately, he was caught visiting a Mary Brown's chicken location, which was a little bit outside his approved premises. And as such, we've had to apprehend Salty and put him back behind bars. So he's going to remain there until we can get to the bottom of this. Warp Slime, thanks for the 11 months, my friend. Appreciate you. Thanks for the resub. Sorry that you didn't get a chance to play. A chicken restaurant, indeed. Chicken pants, indeed. He went after one of your very own. Guys, all seriousness, we had some super fun matches in marbles. Those were like really entertaining. Shout out to Tiff. Shout out to Ambit Gambit, Becca, Salty, Val, Dr. Lord. I really hope you guys enjoyed Habits. Obviously, it's a bit of fun, but I'm dead serious with most of the teachings that I'm bringing up and that I'm showing you. So I really, obviously, just like the other Habits series, I think it is legitimately useful, and you will improve if you follow it. We're going to continue with the Habits series. Follow us right here on Twitch. If you're not already, click that heart. It's free to do. That's how you know you won't miss another Habit stream. And also join our Discord. Those are the best places to make sure you don't miss anything. All right. I am going to say goodbye for now. We have tomorrow I will actually be up early, and I'll be doing PCL commentary on the chess.com channel. So PCL, I think I'm commentating with Hess. So see you guys there. And then when I'm done commentary, I'll be doing a stream in the afternoon, evening, early evening, late afternoon, something like that. So I'll see you for PCL commentary on the chess.com channel. I think like 9, 10 a.m. Eastern time, kind of early. And then I got stream after that. So see you guys tomorrow. Going to send a raid off here. Lots of people to raid right now, but you know who we're gonna raid? We're gonna raid one of our buddies who just came to visit us here in Toronto recently. He's streaming. He's extremely handsome, and he is a pilot. That's right. We're raiding Airbus Driver. I'm just kidding. We're raiding Orangi TV. Orangi TV. Take care, everybody. We're raiding Orangi. His name is Mason. Say hi. He's a very cool guy. I think he's playing the new Harry Potter game right now, actually. So go bug him about that. See you tomorrow, guys. Chess.com channel for PCL. And then right here later in the day